The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. And good evening, everyone. Boschel Gymnasium is our site tonight as we will bring you the Pittsfield Griggsville Perry Lady Sockies taking on the Beardstown Lady Tigers. Jack Hall alongside tonight with John Hull, and this is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Great Rivers Bank, with location in Pittsfield, Berry, and Liberty, is here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you through the buying of a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. We take our first break of the night. Back to tell you more on the Westtown Ford Lincoln keys to the game after these.
Great Rivers Bank is your hometown full-service bank that offers highly competitive products you need to check out. Located in Berry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, you won't have to go far for the best banking between the rivers. Whether you want to make your money grow or plant a seed for the future, we can help you find the best financial path. Look for us online or call 217-335-2393 to find out about our special rates that will keep you liquid in 2019. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
In the charming town of Pittsfield, Illinois, awaits a dining experience sure to impress. Nucci's Restaurant, specializing in Italian cuisine, succulent steaks, seafood, pasta, burgers, sandwiches, and scrumptious desserts, all made to order. Mouth-watering and high-quality dishes at affordable prices. Nucci's is the perfect setting for a dinner date or a family meal. It's more than dining, it's an experience. Check out Facebook for live entertainment. Once you experience Nucci's, it will become a favorite destination.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank, with locations in Berry, Pittsfield, and Liberty to serve you the entire region and beyond. Check out their online loan applications at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. John? Online loan applications. That should be a tongue twister somewhere along the line, huh?
Say it 5 times fast.
You bet. Well, we want to thank the folks from Beardstown giving us some pronunciations tonight. We'll do our very best to bring a good game to you in this JV contest tonight and the varsity to follow. The Westtown Ford Lincoln, keys to the game for the Lady Sockies in JV action. Last time we saw them was when they played Minden, and they had some trouble with turnovers. They'll need to cut down on that 29 turnovers tonight. A little bit of a lineup change for them, as we will see some little different movement there for the coaches, and we'll tell you about that when we get to the starting lineups for the JV action this evening. For Beardstown, well, we'll be anxious to see what their keys to the game are, but just like everybody, take care of the ball, get the ball inside, make some layups, and make your free throws. That's usually always a key to the game. One of our sponsors is our scoreboard sponsor, Trash Queen, serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential and commercial services. They also have roll-off services, too, 10, 15, and 20-yard roll-off containers. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. And the Illini Express is here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. It is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. The boys of Beardstown and Pittsfield are at Beardstown tonight, and Charlie's got the action for you there on Central Illinois Sports on YouTube also. You can find it. It's a big banner. You won't have any trouble with it at all. We'll take another break, get ready for the starting lineups of the JV game, and bring you that play-by-play when we come back after these.
sharing a big family moment, working hard from home, relaxing with a friend. Welcome to life in the broadband age, where reliable internet has never been more important. Cascom keeps your family connected with consistent speeds up to 1 gig and Plume whole home adaptive Wi-Fi. Make sure your home's ready for life in the broadband age. Call our local service team or visit us online at cascom.com.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Tonight, Beardstown takes on Pittsfield in JV action to begin things. Then we'll have the varsity action right after that. So let's take a look at the starters tonight. They are brought to you by Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards. If your business or organization needs custom apparel, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos, jackets, Geared Up has the gear for you. Visit WeGearYouUp.com or call 217-473-6290. Beardstown will start Gracie Hamlin, a 5'7" freshman, and Krenovi will be also, Krenovi Kondua. I'm going to get this right. No, it's Kondua. It's right here.
Oh.
Kondua. Yeah, 5'7" sophomore, John. Okay. Mm-hmm. Genesis Perales will also be in the starting lineup. She's a 5'5" sophomore. Ashley Gill is a 5'4" freshman. And then the fifth starter is Cassell Sanchez. She's a 5'5" freshman. For the Lady Sockies, Lainey Marable, the 5'8" freshman, along with Allie Stanball, a 5'10" freshman. Also in the starting lineup is Ella Constable, the 5'5" sophomore. And we will see Avery Heebner and Janie Hefner in the starting lineup. A little man-to-man to start things. And inbounding the ball will be Perales. Perales will be the inbounder, and she'll get it into the front court, or the back court to Kondua. And Kondua, I'm going to start with and try to do it that way and do my best. Perales with the basketball. She leaves it off to Sanchez. Sanchez throws it over on the left-hand side. That's to Gill. Gill will back it out, look inside, try to feed somebody down low. Finally, she'll get the ball to Sanchez. Puts a shot up, and it's no good. And the rebound comes off to Hefner. She gets it to Marable, into the front court. Constable drives to the basket, off the window. It won't fall. Rebound back up by Heavner, won't fall. Janie Hefner with the rebound this time to Marable. Down to Stanball, won't fall. Now Heavner had it, and she misses the shot. And now here comes quickly the other way. Beardstown with the basketball. Little runner up, it won't fall. The rebound comes off to Hefner the other way. That was Kondua with the shot. Here comes Laney Marable into the front court. She gets it down to Constable. Now Marable drives inside, tries to bounce down low to Stanball. Puts it up flat-footed. It won't fall. The rebound is tied up. Finally taken away by Hamlin. So a lot of shots in the early going the first minute and a half. No score in the game so far. Gracie Hamlin with the basketball. Almost loses it. Now does throw the ball on a turnover. And it is Stanball with the steal. Coast to coast. She goes down the middle. Decides not to take it. Back out to Hefner. Hefner gets the ball to Marable, and she'll walk it back behind the volleyball spike line and set up against the man-to-man to Beardstown. Driving inside, ball loose on the floor. Marable goes down for it. The jump ball will not be a turnover because it is Pittsfield's retaining the possession on the play. Here at Voschel tonight, Marable inbound underneath the band shell in. Finds Hefner up and good for the first 2 points, and Hefner was wide open, and she knew what to do with it. And it's a 2-0 lead in the early going at the 6:15 mark of the first quarter. Into the front court comes Sanchez, coast to coast. Nobody stopped her. She misses the shot, and the rebound comes off to Stanball, her second. She'll leave it off to Heavner. Heavner will now give the ball to Marable, and she'll walk it across the PHS circle on the half-court line. She sets the offense up in the man-to-man. Finds Hefner down low, wide open, and she makes another bucket. It's 4-0, and we've got a timeout. 5:51 left first quarter, 4-0 in favor of the Lady Sockies. More comes your way after this.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
5:51 left first quarter, 4-0 on a couple of layups by Janie Hefner. She was wide open and nice passes to her, and she knew what to do with it with both of them, and the Lady Sockies lead 4-0. Full court pressure with the basketball in the backcourt is Perales. Perales will bring it across the timeline. Genesis Perales. It's like the pitcher for the Cardinals, almost stolen away.
Except he's Genesis Cabrera.
She's much prettier than he is, I will give her that. Now Sanchez with the ball, back to Perales, puts up a three, in and out, no good. Rebound comes off to Heavner, and she's got her second board of the day. Wants to get the ball to Marable, does it on a bounce pass in the backcourt. Man-to-man in the half court for Beardstown's Lady Tigers. Jimmy Maltby is the head coach here. Their assistant did a nice job giving us lots of information. Now Marable throws a pass. It was right at the legs of Stanball, and so Heavner will come out for a minute. Into the ball game for the Lady Sockies is McKinley Poor. McKinley is a 5'7" freshman. They'll get the ball in the front court. Will Beardstown to Era Garcia. Garcia into the game for the first time tonight. She works on the right side. They've got long hair over their numbers, John. Makes it a little tough.
It does.
To Hamlin. Now she hands the ball off to Sanchez. Sanchez back to Perales. Perales wants to work inside. Can't find anything. Back out to the new girl in the game. Now a pass across the middle, and Constable's over the back. And Ella will pick up her first foul.
Ella Constable's first foul, team first against the Lady Sockies. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Beardstown.
4:52 left first quarter, 4-0 Lady Sockies in the early going. Coach Hefner out there working hard, and we've got a mass timeout, media timeout, 4-0. Lady Sockies at the 4:52 mark. We're back after these.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
We're just talking about getting our pronunciations right, and we're going to do our best on that. Bowler's Universe is open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Saturday, 4 to midnight. They offer many menu items, burgers and fries, onion rings, specialty pizzas. It's all great. Try one of the many craft beers. Try the Fruly. It's delicious. Open bowling each Saturday. Come on out and enjoy the fun at the Bowler's Universe. And Waters Concrete, offering quality concrete for your new build. Driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. Tim and the gang can do it. 309-252-1052 for Waters Concrete. Beardstown with the basketball. They work underneath their own basket, the big scoreboard into this gymnasium. They tried to throw it down low and do. Perales puts up a shot. Or actually, that's Sanchez, no good. And the rebound comes off to Marable, her second. She wants to run into the front court. Has the ball swiped away as she was heading to the corner, and she'll want to get the ball back out in the middle of the floor where she's got a lot more options the next time down. It'll be Standball inbounding it. Allie Standball bounces it to Constable. Constable clears everybody out of the way and gets it back out to Marable, top of the key. 4:35 left first quarter. Jack and John Hull bringing the action here. Charlie Hull with the call in the boys game with Beardstown and Pittsfield. They're in Cass County over at the beautiful Beardstown facility. Now turnover on the Lady Sockies. A three-pointer on the bank shot wouldn't fall, and Constable comes away with the rebound. That was Perales that took that shot. They get it down to Standball, back out to Constable. A lot of active hands out there on the man-to-man defense, and it'll make you have to be strong with the ball. Now they bounce it down low. Marable, nice pass down low, gets it up to Poor, but she couldn't make it fall, and the rebound comes off the other way. That's to Kondua. Kondua with the basketball, top of the key. Krinovi, Kondua is what we're doing, and we hope we got it right. Ari Garcia with the basketball now, top of the key, and a 5-second call. The turnover will be the second of the game against Beardstown, so both teams with 2 turnovers. 4-0 Lady Sockies. Into the game comes Tori Waters. She'll sit down Constable for just a little while. And Waters and Marable will play the guard positions out front. Looking for a little man-to-man pickup there. Poor in the corner with the basketball. One dribble. Now she'll throw it back to Waters. Looks for a cutter. Bounces down low. Hefner. And she's up again, and she's got all 6 for the Lady Sockies. And their biggest lead is right now 6-0 at the 3:15 mark of the second quarter. Perales with the basketball, top of the key. She'll work across the volleyball spike line. Then she'll take it coast to coast. Inside, little runner won't fall. Rebound comes off to Kondua. Kondua back out top of the key for a three-pointer that won't fall. Another shot up by Beardstown won't fall. Poor, and one of the Beardstown girls had it for a minute, and then they rip it away. Now Tori Waters had it, and the ball goes off of Beardstown, and there won't be a rebound on that missed shot. Just no turnover either.
It was bouncing all over the place, wasn't it?
Looked like a pinball out there. Marable and Tori Waters bring it into the front court. Tori's mom has got some busyness this week, and they've got some dancing things going on down in Nashville. Now a foul away from the ball is on Ashley Gill.
That'll be Gill's first and the team first against Beardstown. It'll be a ball out of bounds to Pittsfield on the near sideline.
I blame Matt Long for this man-to-man being so aggressive because he taught his girls to play it that way, and everybody's trying to duplicate it. Poor out front now. Hefner's really looking for the basketball, too. She's got 6 points all on layups on nice feeds. Marable down low, gets the pass from Standball, then turns it over, and then a travel the other way, and so each team will turn it over. 3 turnovers on each squad. Got a veteran crew out here refereeing tonight. These guys, we've seen them do a lot of top games in the area. I think they're from up around the Macomb area, if I'm not mistaken. Inbounding the ball is Standball. She'll bounce it out in the corner, and the ball gets away, but it'll be retained by Beardstown or Pittsfield until Waters has it go off her hands, and that'll be turnover number 4 on the Lady Sockies. 2:18 left first quarter. The Lady Sockies pitching the shutout right now, 6-0. Beardstown coach is trying to make some substitutions and some changes here, and now we've got an over and back, and the 4th turnover on Beardstown.
The young lady just had not established in the front court there.
Patel comes into the game for the first time. We also see Hamlin out there and Garcia. We'll pick up the other girls in just a second. Corrales also out there. Heavner, no, that's Poor with the ball, excuse me. Now gets it to Tori Waters.
Heavner sat down for a moment.
Constable with the basketball. Heavner works for an opening, can't find anything. Back out to Waters. She'll reverse it into the corner to Poor. Poor decides not to take the three. Now she'll reestablish to Heavner.
Hefner.
Cross court, or Hefner, I should say.
No, you were right, Heavner. I'm sorry.
Well, get
Hefner
out of
sat
my
down.
way then, will you?
Yeah, Hefner sat down. Heavner's out there.
Martin into the game for the first time. Tori Waters, coast to toast, puts up the shot, no good. She hits the floor hard, and she will get 2 free throws. Kind of lays there for a minute, and her teammates say, get up, Tori. You know what your dad would say, just get up off the ground there and be tough. You got 2 free throws to shoot, kiddo.
Ari Garcia's first foul, team second against Beardstown. Waters to the free throw line, shooting a couple. 6-0 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead. 1:41 to go in the first quarter of play here in JV action. And Waters up with the first, and she makes it.
Lipcomb Seed Sales, your Pioneer dealer, including precision farming and crop insurance. Aaron at 430-4516 and Brad at 242-2703.
She makes them both, makes it 8-0 Lady Sockies.
Nice job by Waters making those free throws. Boy, you like to see that in the early going. They had some trouble with that the other day, and now they lead 8-0. And somebody besides Janie Hefner has points. With the ball is Genesis Perales. She spots up on the line for a two-point shot that won't fall. And the rebound comes off the other way.
To Martin.
And that is Kayla Martin. Get to know Kayla a little bit better. Her and Constable kind of remind me of each other. Now Marable takes it down low, tries to bounce it to her teammate who wasn't ready for it, and the turnover is the 5th of the game against the Lady Sockies. Marable had the right idea. She's just got her post players got to be ready for that pass. A la Larry Bird hitting people a lot of times like that. Pass comes into the front court, but Heavner's going to be called for the reach-in foul.
Heavner just a little late getting there. Her first, team second against the Lady Sockies. It'll be ball out of bounds to Beardstown on the sideline here.
Krupa Patel, the 5'4 sophomore, will be the inbounds person. Looking, still looking for an opening. Close to 5, finally bounces it inside to Perales. She wants to find a girl running in toward the basket. That's Hamlin, misses the shot, and the offensive board comes to Beardstown. With the basketball now is Patel. She'll cross-court it to Perales. Now deep in the corner, Perales looks for an opening, gets it to Hamlin, but has it taken away by Heavner, who had the quick hands, and the turnover is the 5th of the ball game against the Lady Tigers. 44 seconds left first quarter, 8-0 Lady Sockies of GP Pittsfield, and pick that probably they got away with. Now Heavner puts up a shot, it won't fall, and it'll be ball out of bounds to Beardstown with 33 ticks left in the first quarter. 8-0 in the early going. That's the biggest lead, of course, of the ball game. Beardstown's Patel wants to inbound it. She'll bounce it into Perales. Perales will want to run it into the front court at the 30-second mark across the timeline. She's been aggressive on the offensive side. Now with the ball is Sanchez. Tries to throw it across the middle. And Heavner tries to clear it and loses the basketball. So a turnover each way. 6 apiece, and now a jump ball alternating possession. It'll be Beardstown basketball. So no turnover on Beardstown after they got the steal. Patel wants to inbound it here. Now they'll trade places. Perales will be the inbounds person. She gets it inside to Sanchez. Sanchez with a little crossover dribble, trying to make something happen. Tori Waters being a peck of trouble. Garcia with the ball behind the line. 5-4 turnover. Pittsfield. Marable crossed the timeline, throws it the length of the court. It would not have counted, and we played one quarter. 8-0 for the Lady Sockies over the Lady Tigers of Beardstown after 1 on Central Illinois Sports.
That PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative. Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Deer Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at deerwestergrain.com. Well, Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry is 3 of 8 from the field. They lead 8-0. They haven't shot a 3, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Beardstown 0 of 11 and 0 of 3. Each team's turned the ball over 6 times in the ball game. It'll be Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry Lady Soccer basketball. Constable back out there with Tori Waters. Also, we see Poor, Hefner, and Stanball. Now we've got a foul out front, and that will go against Sanchez, number 4.
That'll be Sanchez's first foul, and the team third against Beardstown. Ball out of bounds on the far side.
When you change those numbers on me after I get that roster, it makes it a little tough, but we keep working on it. Wide open with the ball is McKinley Poor. She'll clear it back out, look for a cutter. Oh, she took a couple of steps. One with the right, one with the left, and they'll call you for traveling on that every time.
Got a little pressure and just took a step too many.
Yep, just got a little bit of a hurry. Just got to slow it down a little bit. Hamlin with the ball into the front court. That is not Hamlin, that's Kondua. Kondua trying to find an opening. Almost a 5-second call. Ball loose on the floor, and Pittsfield will come away with the steal. 8th turnover on Beardstown now. Just underway second quarter, 8-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Waters works it on the right-hand side, and a double dribble against Pittsfield will be their 8th turnover. And kind of unforced. I mean, it was good defense there, but, you know, you just got to relax and let things happen. Sparse crowd on hand. Patel will bring it across the timeline. She'll get it to Kondua. Kondua wants to reverse it. Looks for a cutter. Hands it off. That's to Gill. Gill tries to go down low. Loses the handle on the ball, and the steal is by Hefner. Hefner to Tori Waters. Waters, who is going to get the start in the varsity game tonight. No, also getting some playing time here. Constable bounces right side to Stanball. Tries to throw it cross court to Poor, and she can't run it down. And I wasn't sure whose hand touched it last, but they say Pittsfield. And nope, the referee's going to go over and talk about it because he saw what I saw. He said, I think I saw a Beardstown girl get a hand on it, and so they'll reverse it, and there goes the turnover the other way. That is good officiating when two people are willing to listen to each other and get it right, isn't it, John?
It is, especially when, you know, you can tell these guys probably work together a lot.
They do, and they're not afraid to help each other in that situation. Waters with the ball as it's thrown in by Constable, but quick hands by Beardstown.
Gill,
and she knocked it away. Just need to clear some space here. Tori Waters gets it in the backcourt with some man-to-man defense on her by Gill again. Gill's playing it tough. Stanball on the wing, swings the arms, gets it out to Constable, works right elbow, down low, can't find anything, back out to Waters. She'll bounce down low to Poor, who puts it up off the window. That is a nice move by McKinley Poor, and she's got her first two, and it's a 10-0 lead for the Lady Sockies JV squad.
Jack, did you say she was being guarded by Gilligan?
I don't know.
No, you said by Gill again.
10th turnover. I don't know, John. I don't even know what you're trying to tell me at that point.
I thought maybe the skipper was here too.
Okay.
But
Gill again. Okay, I'm a little slow on the take
I
tonight.
noticed.
Tori Waters works it right side. John, your sense of humor, I'm just not used to that.
I'm sorry.
Now we've got a young lady that's down on the floor, and she's slow to get up, and that's Kondua.
I think the ball just got tipped out of bounds.
Little ankle problem there, and they're going to check on her, and the girls will go away from the huddle, and they'll check on her. We've got a trainer here that will come over and check, too.
And she did.
Yep.
She's headed over there now.
From Advanced Physical Therapy. I don't know her name. I know she's a Q&D and Lindenwood graduate. And nothing against last year's guy because he was a nice guy, but he's got longer hair than he does.
She does.
Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper serving Pike County since 1991. Check it out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you. And Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 217-285-4404. Looks like Kondua is going to take a chair. They'll try to get some ice on that ankle, I'm sure. And we'll see a substitute into the game.
She got up and walked it off, though, so that's good to see.
We see Sanchez come out there, also Hamlin. In that lineup also is Patel. Let's see, we've got Garcia. And we'll get the fifth girl for you here in just a minute. I do believe that's Sanchez. Pittsfield with the ball, Poor with it, Constable, out top Marable. Good ball rotation now, 2 minutes into the second quarter. At the 6th minute mark, 10-0 Lady Sakis. Constable has the ball knocked away. Stanball runs it down. Stanball's got some strength, and she needs to use that. Down low, to Poor, off the window and good again. Nice give by Marable, and Poor's got her second basket, and it's a 12-0 lead. Full court pressure by the Lady Sakis, now kind of token. Hamlin gets it across the timeline. She'll get it to Patel. Patel wants to hand it off, and she does to Sanchez. Sanchez with the basketball. Trying to run a little weave across the middle. She wants to hand it off. Nobody to give it to there. In a little bit of trouble. And a timeout for Beardstown. 17 left second quarter. 12-0 Lady Sakis on Central Illinois Sports.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
You know, Central Illinois Sports is proud to bring you the games. Visit centralillinoisports.com to see our latest schedule of broadcasts. Subscribe to the YouTube page. That's right, hit that subscription button right now. Follow us on Twitter, like us on Facebook, and stay connected with everything in the world of sports in our area. Glad to bring you 4 games tonight, JV and varsity action. The boys of Beardstown and Pittsfield, and the girls right here. Almost stolen away. Perales had the ball for a minute. Now the steal is by Stanball, and the turnover is the 11th against Beardstown.
Stanball used that strength you were talking about, Jack.
She is a very strong young lady, and she doesn't realize, I don't think, the strength she has. Stanball on the handoff, left hand dribble, and Perales fouled her, but I think Perales got the worst of that one, John.
Perales' first foul, team 4th. She did. There was a lot of contact as that happened.
Both girls were very aggressive on the play, you bet. Some good-looking athletes on both teams here. Now we've got
90-second.
We're going to take the mass timeout right now at the 4:59 mark. 12-0, second quarter. Good job by the official using the rules. We'll be back after these.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
1 second short of 5 minutes, the mask media timeout came. A 90-second timeout, just exactly the way that the Illinois Department of Public Health lined it up. These officials know the rule. It's under 5 minutes, and they did it all right. We love it. That's the consistency we've been missing all year long, and we're so happy about it. 12-0 in favor of the Lady Sakis of Pittsfield on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Chris Nichols and the gang doing a great job for you. It'll be Lady Sakis basketball. Stanball will inbound it right in front of the Beardstown bench. Doing a little checking on Condoa, make sure she's doing okay. I think I got some ice on that ankle, don't they, John?
Well, I know they wrapped it. I don't know about anything else, but
Marable gives the ball to Stanball. She works it on the left side, looks for a cutter, bounces down low to Poor, can't handle the pass. 9th turnover on the Lady Sockies. Into the front court comes Ashley Gill. She wants to bounce it out to Perales. Genesis Perales deep with the pass to Gill. Shot up, and it's not Gill, that's Hamlin. No good, and the rebound comes off to Poor. Nice job by her. Now Marable will bring it into front court. Her daddy has a state championship banner of his own. Stanball tries to make position, and she got an extra step. And the 10th turnover. Here comes Hefner into the game, and she will set down. That's Constable. I'm sorry. Her hair was over her number, too. My hair never gets over my number. Ever.
You don't wear a number.
Nope. Gill with the basketball on the right side to Perales for the long three. In and out, no good. Heavner with the rebound, and she rips it away and gets it to Marable. 4 minutes, 5 seconds left in the second quarter. Lady Sockies with a 12-0 lead. Get the ball to Heavner at the free throw line. Puts up a shot, no good. And she'll shoot 2 free throws as the foul's against Garcia.
It's Garcia's second, and the team 5th against Beardstown. To the free throw line goes Heavner shooting a couple. 12-0 the score, 4 minutes to go in the first half of the game. And Heavner shooting 2. Her first is up, and it falls through.
Perfect from the free throw line are the Lady Sockies on the nights. Moose Lodge 420. Check out their Friday meals. Food's hot, drinks are cold at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Heavner gets another. And she makes them both.
2 points on free throws, 4 for 4 of the Lady Sockies, and they lead at 14-0. With the ball in the backcourt is Perales. A little bit of a high dribble. She's got Marable on her, and I'll tell you what, Perales is working hard out there and really doing a good job. Genesis has the ball knocked away, tries to clear it. Now she'll start to dribble again, put up the shot, no good. And the shot was partially blocked, and it caused her to travel. And quite honestly, I'm just going to go with a blocked shot and a missed shot on that play instead of a turnover.
Yep.
Sitting down is McKinley Poor. She's got 4 points in the ball game. So Stanball and Marable out there with Heavner, Hefner, and Constable, the original starters. Laney Marable hands it off to Constable. She'll drive it on the right side to the elbow, bounce it to Stanball, works in the middle, and before she can get the shot up, she's going to be called for steps, and that's the 11th turnover on the Lady Sockies. But the defense has been the difference for them in this one.
Yeah, she went to put it up that time, and the defender was kind of right there where she wasn't expecting and just took an extra step.
You guys just got to go all the way to the basket and put the ball up. Don't keep the dribble. With the basketball is Patel. She'll bring it across the timeline. Hands it off to Perales. Perales tries a little backdoor, can't find anything. Now back out top of the key. That's to Garcia. In the corner to Patel, who will start the offense again. Left-hand dribble, hands the ball to Hamlin. Gracie Hamlin tries something, can't get an opening. Now to Garcia. They bounce it down the corner. Perales puts up a three-pointer, and a rebound is a jump ball, and man, there was some contact on that one, and Beardstown's going to keep the basketball. Heavner
went to rip the ball and kind of got the worst of it there, didn't she?
Yes, she did. And Stanball's going to sit down for just a little bit, and back into the ball game, I think, is Martin. Right?
Yep, Martin's back in.
We'll get Kayla Martin memorized here in just a little bit. Beardstown trying to inbound it. That's Gill, looking, finds Perales, but the ball's tipped away. Turnover number 12 on Beardstown. Heavner with the basketball. She'll gives it to Marable. Long pass front court, Constable tries to beat him baseline. Hefner, three-pointer, Marable won't fall. Heavner with the rebound, shot up, won't fall. Now the rebound comes off this time. That's to Garcia. 14-0 Lady Sockies at the 2:34 mark in JV action. Second quarter here on Central Illinois Sports. Patel with the basketball, top of the key. A little bit of a high dribble, looks for a cutter. Wants to give the ball to Hamlin, working to do that. And the ball goes out of bounds as one zigged, one zagged, and it just didn't work out very well. Now Sanchez back in the game. We also see, in for the first time tonight, Davina Kanda. Kanda into the game for the first time.
So they've got Kanda and Kondua.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about there, John.
They had a girl named Condoa, too, didn't they?
Nope.
Oh.
Same girl. We were just talking about pronunciation. Heavner with the ball. You stick with Gilligan, okay?
Hey, you're the one that said it.
Turnover number 12. Taken away that time by Sanchez. She'll start the offense for Beardstown. Trying to break into the scoring column. Want to give it to Perales, but can't find her. Little rocker step. Tries to pass across the middle, and Heavner's going to get the steal. 14 turnovers now in Beardstown. Laney Marable into the front court. Left-hand side, Constable. Back out to Marable. Marable with a lot of pressure by Beardstown. They do a lot of reaching. Very aggressive. Martin with the ball, top of the key. She'll hand it off to Janie Hefner. Now throws it across to Constable. Left-hand side, tries to beat him baseline. Bounces down low to Heavner. To Hefner. Now to Marable. Bounces out front, the ball taken away. And a turnover the other way on Beardstown after the steal. 15 turnovers on Beardstown. Here comes McKinley Poor back in, and Martin will sit down. Not a lot of substitutes for the Lady Sockies, so after seeing them quite a few times, it's a little easier to remember them. 1:20 left in the second quarter, 14-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Constable in the corner to Heavner. Heavner looks for a cutter, can't find anything. Back out to Marable, top of the key. 1:10 left second quarter. Marable down low, gets the ball to Constable. It won't fall. Heavner has it go off of her on the rebound. And coast to coast the other way. A shot up is no good. That's by Gill. Now the rebound comes off to Poor. That's her third. Martin will check in on the next dead ball. 50 seconds left second quarter. 14-0 in favor of the Lady Sockies. And I would think they're going to hold for a last shot if they possibly can. Marable works it across to the crossover dribble. Now to Constable. Want to keep that ball moving. To Heavner. Avery Heavner, the sophomore out there. This freshman-sophomore group's got a good future ahead of them. Now Heavner has the ball knocked away. She'll clear it out as she's strong with the basketball. Coast to coast, down the side, bounces over to her teammate, but Janie Hefner can't corral it, and it's a 14th turnover on the Lady Sockies. 18 seconds left in the quarter. Into the front court. Comes Sanchez with the ball. Now Perales puts up a shot. It bounces around and falls through for 3, and it's a 14-3 ball game. The other way, Constable trying to answer. It won't fall at the buzzer, and we've reached halftime on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. It is Carnes Communication, your local U.S. Cellular agent in Pittsfield on the corner of Jackson and Washington. They've got all the phones and accessories you could ask for, plus personalized service. Stop by the corner of Washington and Jackson in Pittsfield or call 285-5400 for Carnes Communication. It's halftime. 14-3 is the lead for the Pittsfield Griggsville Perry Lady Sockies over the Beardstown Lady Tigers. We'll take a break. More comes your way after these.
Say nothing in life is free. Well, we're here to tell you they're wrong. Because when you switch to US Cellular, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free with no hidden requirements. That's right, the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G has launched and you can get it for free with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Terms and conditions apply. See store or uscellular.com for details.
Carnes Communications, your local U.S. Cellular agent on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Carnes Communication.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Welcome back on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. 14-3 Lady Sockies lead here at halftime after an 8-0 first quarter. A three-pointer by Perales put Beardstown on the scoring column. Beardstown is 1 of 17 from the field and 1 of 6 from three-point range for their 3 points on the early part of this evening. The Lady Sockies are 5 of 14 in the first half, 0 of 2 from the arc, but they are 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Turnovers are still a bugaboo of both, 14 on the Lady Sockies and 15 on the Lady Tigers. It is 14-3 here at halftime on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen serving all of Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential, commercial, and roll-off service. They offer 10, 15, and 20-yard roll-off containers. Call 217-320-4320 for Trash Queen, our scoreboard sponsor. It's the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. 14-3 is the lead for the Lady Sockies in JV action with varsity to follow. The boys are at Beardstown tonight. Pittsfield and Beardstown doing battle too. We'll take a break, come back and tell you individual scoring after this.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Welcome back on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show at the corner of Washington and Jackson. That's where all the action is. For Cards Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent. Stop by and see him or give him a call at 285-5400 for Cards Communication. Also want to tell you about the Ty Rylander Run and Walk virtual event registration. If you're guaranteed a t-shirt was through February 20th, but you can still register on the Facebook page. No guarantee the t-shirt will be there by the races, but they'll do their best. March 20th through the 31st is when they'll have the race. Let's make it the biggest and best ever. The Ty Rylander Run at Facebook page to register for the Ty Rylander Run. Also, LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing. Phone 217-285-2808 for the trucking for all your needs. See the Denham Boys in their professional team today. And we want to thank the Denham Boys for always being a sponsor of our broadcast. It's 14-3 here at halftime. And we tell you that the 2 teams are starting to come over to the sidelines, so we're going to keep it right here, I do believe, John, because I don't think they're going to use all that time, are they? Why don't we take a 1-minute timeout? We'll come back with the play-by-play of the second half. Lady Sockies lead at 14-3 at half on the Cards Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show.
Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes offers support to our coaches, teachers, and athletes. Our mission is to help each grow in a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Western Illinois FCA invites you to go to westernilfca.org to find out more or to join us as a financial partner. Look for some great events coming up. In May, banquets in Jacksonville and Quincy, and the $1 Million Golf Shot too. Western Illinois FCA, working for you. It's time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, Triope and Kansas State grad Emily Carls, Nathan and new All-Star accountant Madeline Heyer. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Spring will be here before you know it. Don't let busted screens leave you feeling cooped up when the nice weather arrives. Pike County Glass is your one-stop shop for screen and window repair. From storm window and screen repair to screened-in porch installation, Pike County Glass does it all and more. All with high-quality craftsmanship and products, plus customer service that is second to none. Call Pike County Glass at 217-285-4275 or stop by at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Pike County Glass, West Central Illinois' glass experts.
Well, the Queen of Hearts drawing, you got 20 minutes to get out to Bowlers Universe and still get your tickets. It's up over $1,500, I do believe, isn't it, John?
Yeah, it would be. So
get out there and support Saki Nation. We're just about ready for the second half. It'll be Lady Saki's basketball to start the second half as the arrow is pointing their direction. They will have Heavner and Hefner along with Constable. Also Stan Ball and Tori Waters out there. So no Laney Marable to start this half. On the other side, Beardstown will send out Sanchez. Let's see, we'll find him. Garcia's out there, we see, and Perales is out there. Also Hamlin. And we'll get the fifth starter in just a minute. I think that's Sanchez. Constable goes coast to coast, gets it to Hefner. Off the window and good. And she knows what to do with it right there. She's got 8. And it's 16-3, their biggest lead right now, I do believe. No, it was 14-0 at one time. With the ball is Perales. She wants to bounce it down low. Tori Waters on her, close to 5. She'll hand the ball off to Sanchez. Sanchez with the ball, top of the key. Trying to find Garcia. Can't get it to her. Now wants to get to Perales, but does get it down in the corner to Garcia. They get it down low to Perales. She'll throw it back out front, and it's saved out there, but taken away by Stanball. Coast to coast, larceny, layup, up and good. And Stanball's got her first 2 of the day, and the lead now is 18-3, and that is the biggest lead of the ball game.
Stanball knew what to do with it when she got it on that breakaway.
Under 7 minutes left third quarter. Perales, nope, that's a three-pointer, up and good. And that's by Sanchez. Sanchez has 3 now, and 2 3-pointers. For Beardstown, there's their points, 18-6. They like to shoot the 3. 6:40 left in the quarter. Waters with it, front court. Hands it off to Constable. Drives across the middle, wants to hand it off. And a foul will be on Perales.
It'll be Perales' foul. Team first, her second. It'll be ball out of bounds to the Lady Sakis. They're in front of their bench.
Beardstown very aggressive. You got to be strong with the basketball. Tori Waters in the backcourt. She'll walk it across the timeline under the pressure of Ashley Gill. Waters goes coast to coast off the high window, and it's up and good. And Waters has another. She's got 4 on the game now, 2 free throws and a bucket, and the lead is 20-6, a 14-point lead. With the ball is the young lady that made the three-pointer a minute or so ago, Garcia. Pass comes out across the top of the key to Ashley Gill. She'll work it right side. They'll lob it down low to Perales. She'll bounce it across, and the ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by the fast hands of Constable. It'll remain Beardstown basketball. Perales wants to bury in the corner here to try to get loose. It'll be Gill inbounding it for Beardstown on the bandshell end. Just under 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Top of the key with it is Hamlin. Hamlin will reset the offense against the man-to-man. Good switch by Pittsfield on the defense. Heavner tries to steal it. Now A long pass is a turnover, the 17th, and Hefner got the steal. Gives it to Heavner. Constable now to Tori Waters. Waters will walk it across the timeline under pressure from Gill. Crossover dribble. Leaves it over in the corner to Constable. Wants to hand it back to Waters and does. Now a reach in, and Waters runs it back down. She'll work at the Constable. Bounce down low to Standball off the window and good. Nice feed down low. Standball with 4, and the score is 22-6 now. And the 16-point lead is the biggest of the day. 5:05 left third quarter. Perales with the basketball. Finds an opening at the free throw line. Has it tipped away. Turnover number 18. Standball. Coast to coast off the window. Can't get it to fall. And Perales hustles down, and even though she lost it, she got the rebound. Now with the ball is Hamlin. She'll hand it out top of the key. And Garcia was ready to fire from the volleyball spike line. Looked like the boys from Beardstown the last couple of years. They're always ready to shoot. Now a turnover on a long grab there. That'll be the 19th turnover. And we've got a mass timeout. 4:38 left in the third quarter. 22-6 Pittsfield back after this.
Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling specialists as well as land specialists across the Midwest. Call our office at 217-285-4502 or call Kate Marable at 217-370-9809. Speak to any of the hometown brokers for residential and commercial properties. Kate hopes you are enjoying the broadcast of our local teens enjoying their sports. Give Kate a 217-370-9809. Hometown Real Estate for you. With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investments, member SIPC.
4:38 left third quarter, the media timeout here. 22-6 is the lead for the Lady Sockies, their biggest of the night. And the Lady Sockies are now 9 of 19 from the field, 0 of 2 from the arc, and 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Beardstown right now 2 of 18, 2 of 7 from the arc. Both their baskets have come from the three-point arc. And Jim Maltby will head to the varsity locker room to get his girls ready. And I'll tell you what, watching them in warm-ups, they are an athletic and tall group. Might have quite a battle in that varsity game. Laney Marable into the game with Constable. Heavner, Hefner, and the fifth girl is Poor. Heavner with the catch out front, works to the basket, puts up the shot, in and out, won't fall. Ball is tipped out by the Lady Sockies. It'll be Beardstown basketball. Laney Marable, good sportsmanship going after the ball.
Lady Sockies have the unfortunate advantage in height. It's almost always going to be off of them out of bounds in that situation.
Patel will bring it into the front court with the right-hand dribble. She'll cross over now and give the ball to Gill. Wants to work inside, might have got by with steps. Now Perales throws up a three-pointer. It's an air ball, and Poor pulls down her fourth rebound of the night. Now with the basketball is Marable. She's back in for Waters. To Heavner. Works across the right elbow. To Constable across the middle. Has an opening. Tries to bounce it down low. Off of Poor. Now Marable puts up a shot from the free throw line and buries it. Nice shot by Laney Marable. And she's got her first two, and the lead's out to 24-6. The other way comes Perales with it. She's always looking for that opening. Hands it off to Gill. Deep in the corner. That is to Patel. Patel will hand the ball off to a new girl, and that's Davina Conda into the game. Now a three-pointer up and good by Garcia. And I think she had both of those three-pointers instead of whoever I gave the other one to a minute ago. Nope, she does have 2 3-pointers.
Yep.
The other way, Poor puts up a shot. It won't fall, gets her own rebound, has it knocked off of one of the Beardstown players. Into the game comes Martin and Standball. They'll sit down Janie Hefner and Avery Heavner. So no Hefner and Heavner for the broadcaster for a little bit. 3:15 left in the quarter, and it is a 24-9 lead. Marable down low, gets the ball to Constable, can't get the shot to fall. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll remain Lady Sockies basketball. You know, the way Beardstown shot those threes, though, John, you got to be careful. They could catch up.
Yeah.
no matter how big your lead is. Now a two-pointer won't fall. Rebound comes off the pour, off the window, won't go. And the rebound comes off the other way. That's to Garcia. She'll hand the ball to Perales across the timeline. Genesis Perales hands the ball to Patel. Patel to Perales. Down in the corner, tries to clear some space, throws up a shot that goes off the backboard. Laney Marable comes away with the rebound to Stanball. Has a person reach across, gets the ball to Martin. Martin with a long step there. Maintains possession, now has the ball stripped away. Nope, Laney Marable saves the day for just a minute. Bounces down to Poor. Has it go between her legs, ball goes on the floor, and Beardstown's going to come away with it on the turnover, the 15th of the night on the Lady Sockies. 2:15 left in the third quarter. Open was Garcia, turned down the three. She'll get it to Patel, now to Perales. Perales throws up a three. It's blocked by Marable, and with the rebound is Poor. Actually, Perales is throwing it up there even when the shot's not quite open at this point. Constable down in the corner. Works off the pick from Poor. Tries to throw the little wraparound, and it's stolen away by Beardstown by Conda. Davina Conda with the steal. She'll hand the ball off to Patel, who will walk it across the timeline at the 1:40 mark of the third quarter of play. With the ball now is Gill. Leaves it off corner. Perales shot up off the side of the backboard, no good. Rebound comes off to Stanball. Ball loose on the floor, and on the alternating possession this time, it'll go the way of Beardstown, and that'll be turnover number 17 on the Lady Sockies. Janie Hefner back into the game. She'll set Stanball down. On the other side, we see the young lady we were talking about. Say it again, John.
Who's that?
Omasambo? Omasambo is into the game for the first time. Her first name is Deborah Omasambo.
Could just go with Deborah.
So, Omasambo, no, we're going to say her name. She is into the game. And she wears the number 12. Looks like she is got good knowledge of the game. Into the game now. Sanchez with it. Back out top of the key. That's Locklear. Locklear wants to hand it off. Cannot. And it's stolen away. 20 turnovers on Beardstown now. Actually, that's Gracie Boyce. She's wearing a different number. Gracie Boyce into the game. We don't want to get her number wrong. Shot up. No good by Constable. Rebound comes off the other way. That's to Gill. Tries to get down low, and Marable kicks the ball. They don't call the kick, and the turnover will come the way of Beardstown. Nope, nobody's controlling it. And now a push by Marable, and she'll be called for the foul.
That'll be Marable's foul. Just the team first of the second half, and I believe her first of the game, and it is.
One on each team with 45.3 seconds left third quarter. Omasambo will take the ball out. Omasambo gets the ball in to Hamlin. Hamlin works it across the middle, finds an opening up on the backboard, won't fall. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. The foul on the Lady Sockies.
That foul is going to go against Ella Constable, her second, team second. And to the free throw line goes Gracie Hamlin, shooting a couple. 24-9 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead, 40.6 seconds to go in the third quarter play on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And Hamlin's first is up, and it rolls on through.
Pike County Concrete, for all your concrete needs, give the guys a call at 285-5548. They're in Pittsfield and Jacksonville, the Dunham boys in Pike County Concrete.
Hamlin makes them both.
She's got her first 2 points of the night. Timeout Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry. 24-11 is the score now. We'll take the timeout. In 30 seconds, we'll be back.
Of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling.
With 40.6 seconds left third quarter, Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry, Lady Sockies have the basketball. They'll have to go length of the court here. and try to hold for one, I would think. They're up by 13 right now. They've led by as much as 16 a couple of times. Marable across the timeline, finds Poor with it. Wants to get it back down to Marable. Tough pass. Constable couldn't handle it. And the turnover is the 18th against the Lady Sockies. Boyce with the ball. She'll get it out to Sanchez, who recovers and wants to work it into the front court. They get it down low to Gill, puts up the shot, and it's good. Or Hamlin, I should say. She's got 4. Now it's 24-13. 9-8-7. Constable loses it out of bounds. Lady Sockies turn it over for the 19th time and twice in the last 35 seconds of this quarter. Beardstown down by 11 and trying to get it into single digits. With the ball is Sanchez. Got to hustle, get it across the timeline. Close. Clock is winding down and they won't get a shot off. And after 3 quarters, it's 24-13. Lady Sockies over the Lady Tigers of Beardstown. Fourth quarter play-by-play comes your way after this.
National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Real Net and Twine will get us started in the fourth quarter. Give them a call at 285-5013 across from the airport for all your concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and more. It's Real Net and Twine. Marable gets the ball to Poor in the corner, knocked away by Perales. It'll remain Pittsfield basketball. The Lady Sockies have got to get stronger with the basketball here because Beardstown's starting to put the pressure on. They get the ball to Hefner. She thought about the 3 and backed up. We saw her shoot it last year, and she can do it. Marable wide open to the basket as everybody lost track of her. She's got 4, and it's 26-13. Doubled up again. Have the Lady Sockies in this situation. With the ball is Perales. She'll work it across the timeline. Hamlin showed that she could do some things. Almost Ambo might have carried the ball that time.
That's Conda.
No, 20.
It's Conda.
Oh, you're right. Davina Conda. Ball down low and a timeout for Beardstown to avoid the turnover. And Perales and the team will be in the huddle. 7:14 left, 26-13. Sockies with the lead back after this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
7:14 left in regulation, 26-13. Beardstown with the basketball after the timeout. They get the ball to Hamlin, to Perales, misses the shot, rebound fought for, taken off this time by Stanball. People falling all over the place, and Stanball puts the layup up, and it's good, and the young lady just turned her ankle right at half court. And here comes a trainer out again as one of the young ladies from Beardstown, and that is Gracie Hamlin, who had that ankle just turn on her, and she'll get up under her own power.
She's got a pretty good-sized ankle brace on there already, so I'm going to guess she's probably had some issues with that.
Limped off of there, so time to get right back to action here, girls. It's not a timeout, just an injury. Everybody's okay, and Hamlin leaves the court right now.
I was going to say, it should be Beardstown ball, yeah.
Yeah, Boyce is back into the game right now. Grace Boyce, B-O-I-C-E. With the ball is Paralis and Patel. Patel will bring it across the timeline. She'll hand the ball to Boyce. Boyce with the left-hand dribble. She'll give it off to Conda. Conda wants to work across the middle, loses the ball, has to run it back down. Trying to go down in the corner, and Poor puts both hands on her, and she'll pick up the foul.
Poor's foul, her first, team third. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Beardstown.
3 fouls to 1, not close to the 1-and-1 here with 6:48 left, 26-13, Lady Sakis. A couple of the girls leave the bench and head for the varsity locker room. Now a three-pointer up and long by one of the Lady Tigers, and that was shot by Patel, and the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Lady Saki basketball.
Stanball almost touched that early.
Stanball gets the ball into Marable. She reached out and then said, nope, that thing's on fire. I don't want to have anything to do with it. To Poor on the right wing, out to Hefner. That's Hefner, excuse me. I know that. Janie Hefner, who plays the post. She started this game off with the first 6 points. She's got 8 in the game. On the right side, Constable breaks down low to Hefner. Ball knocked away, and Marable will come away with it. Marable changes direction to Constable. Constable gets the ball in the corner to Hefner. Now back out, top of the key, Poor. One dribble, has to find Constable. Works it on the left side, tries to bounce down low to Stanball. Back out top of the key, Marable. Free throw line, shot up, won't fall. And the rebound comes off the other way. And that's to Garcia. 5:45 left in the contest. 26-13 with varsity action coming up after this. Boyce tries to get open. Now they'll bounce it down low to Patel, but it'll be stolen away by Constable. Another steal by Constable, and the 21st turnover on Beardstown. 5:30 and counting left in regulation. 28-13 Lady Sakis. With the ball, right side is Ella Constable. Crossover dribble, under pressure. Back out to Marable, who will reset the offense. She'll work it down on the side, and Patel's going to be called for the block.
Group of Patel's foul, her first, team second of the second half. Just 2 for Beardstown, 3 for the Lady Sakis.
Martin into the game. She will set Poor down. And on the other side, we'll see Patel sit down. Also sitting down is Garcia.
Into the game came
Paralis.
Sanchez.
Oh, there's quite a few people in now. Boyce is in there. Conda in there right now.
Hamlin back in the game.
Hamlin back in the game, so she's doing much better. Hefner, one dribble, back out to Marable, top of the key. She works inside. Nobody stops her. Can't get the layup to fall. Ball knocked out of bounds. Goes off the Lady Sakis. And it'll be Beardstown basketball. Martin and Constable, Hefner, Stanball and Marable for the Lady Sakis. On the other side, we see Sanchez out there, along with Gill, who takes a runner up, and it won't fall. Ball is saved. No, they step on the baseline, and so the missed shot will cause them to lose the ball. Now we've got a mass timeout, media timeout. 28-13, Lady Sakis with the lead over the Lady Tigers on Central Illinois Sports.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
4:57 left in regulation here on Central Illinois Sports in the fourth quarter. It is the Trash Queen scoreboard of 28-13 in favor of the Lady Sakis. The Moose Lodge 420 reminds you they've got that coat rack out front. If you need a coat, take one. If you got a coat, leave one. No questions asked. No questions at all. Stay warm and safe this winter. It's a beautiful day today, wasn't it?
It was.
Ella Constable inbounds the ball to Janie Hefner. Now Constable will bring it across the timeline. She's got Hamlin on her, who's back in the game after having that ankle problem. Maintaining the dribble is Constable. Wants to hand it off to Marable, but loses control of it. Marable can't save the day for her. The 20th turnover goes off Constable.
Tough place to get a pass off there.
Yep, just got driving into the corner, and that'll always get you in trouble. 4:35 left. 28-13. Boyce with the basketball, top of the key. Wants to hand it off to her teammate, Conda. And a pushing foul will go against Martin.
That'll be Martin's first, team fourth against the Lady Sockies.
And into the ball game comes Poor. Sitting down is Janie Hefner. Poor's had a good game.
Yep.
With the basketball now is Ashley Gill. Wants to work across the middle, splits the defense, leaves the runner up. It won't fall. And the rebound comes off to Marable. Then they're going to call her for double dribble, the 21st turnover on the Lady Sockies. So each team have turned it over 21 times. Patel checking back in, also Garcia in. Boyce sits down, and also Conda sits down.
A lot of that is credit to the Beardstown defense, as they really do play hard defense the whole time.
Plus the Lady Sockies also. With the ball now is Hamlin, top of the key. She wants to hand it off to Perales as they try to make another run. Hamlin was open, but Perales couldn't find her. Good defense by the Lady Sockies. Garcia with the dribble. Perales needs to break to the bucket. She does. Off the window, won't fall. Stand ball with another board. And she's off to the races. Gets cut off there, looks down low, can't find anything. Now she'll find Marable. And Marable will hold the ball above her head with 3:52 left. She's fouled on the play, no call. Constable fouled on the play, and there will be a call on Patel.
Patel got into her pocket there, and she's going to pick up her second, team third. There'll be a ball out of bounds to the Lady Sockies underneath the basket.
Long way from the 1-and-1 with under 4 minutes left in regulation, trailing by 15. Marable tries to come get it. Martin was the intended person, but Martin left the spot that they wanted to get her the ball. Now Marable will be the inbounds trigger person. They get it down to Stanball. Off the window, it won't fall. Marable fighting for the ball. She's got it back. She'll dribble out of problems. Out to Constable, top of the key. Constable needs to look towards the basket, drug the foot, and she'll be called for traveling. 22 turnovers on the Lady Sockies now. 3:33 left in regulations and the JV contest with the varsity to follow. High dribble by Patel, loses it off of her shoulder, and it'll be 22 turnovers each way. Here comes Hefner back into the game. She'll set Stanball down. Good rotation by the Lady Sockies with a comfortable 15-point lead. Marable's really done the bulk of the ball handling tonight, and she's taking care of it out there. Works it down low, tries to get the ball to Poor. She can't handle the pass, and it's a turnover against the Lady Sockies, 23 now. The other way with the basketball is Garcia bouncing off of people like a pinball that time, and she got knocked around a little bit, but she maintained the dribble. Garcia works the ball to Perales, has to come back and get it. Wants to go inside, pivots on both feet, no call there, then Gill's got it. She loses it, runs it back down. Perales has it go between her legs, and Marable's all over her. Perales making a little bit of distance by pushing off a little bit. Now Patel with the ball in the corner with Martin on her. Big long pivot again. Now they bounce the ball down low, and Hefner gets a steal. 23 turnovers on Beardstown.
Went so directly to Hefner, she thought it was a pass to her.
Not many points being scored, but a lot of turnovers here in the fourth quarter. Trying to steal the ball is Gill, but Marable goes by her and drives inside. She'll shoot the two-shot foul as she's hacked in the act.
Foul called is going to be against Gracie Hamlin, her first, team fourth. And Marable to the free throw line shooting a couple. 28-13 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead. 2:23 to go in the JV game here on the Trash Queen scoreboard. First one up for Marable is a little long, no good.
First free throw of the night missed by the Lady Sockies. Marable kind of had to push the hair out of the way. Don't tell Mom Kate she's liable to have a bird tomorrow. Just teasing. Mom's not getting to see a lot of games because she's coaching a lot of volleyball. Now we've got a violation. as Marable started to shoot it and then kind of held it back, and she faked a lot of people out, including her teammate. Out of the game comes Constable. Back into the game comes Stanball. 2:23 left. Beardstown with the basketball, trailing by 15. You got to walk a long way to get water when you come off. You know, it's a long trip.
If you come into the game and your spot's up there, you got to go a long way too.
Yeah. Ball loose. Now retained by Gill. Maintains the dribble. Now double dribble again, and turnover number 24 on Beardstown.
Saw that in the junior high game last night too. You could be a long way across that other gym when you're out of the.
Yeah, they're like in another county. They might be around Kinderhook to go get it. Marable with a tough pass from Stanball. Gets it into the front court. Just over 2 minutes left in the contest. Martin swings it around and throws it away, then recovers it herself and saves the day. No turnover as Martin never quit playing the whole time. Nice job by her. Stanball works across the middle. She's clobbered on the play by Garcia.
Ari Garcia's foul. I believe that'll be her second. Her third, Jack tells me.
I think.
Team fifth. Yep, you were correct.
2 away from the 1-1, but $1:51 left in regulation. Jimmy Maltby's varsity Tigers are ready to take the floor here in just a couple of minutes. Martin with the dribble. Hands the ball back off to Marable. Laney Marable. Proud to say Laney is one of the young ladies that spends a lot of time making sure she shows up for the Fellowship of Christian Athletes huddles on Sunday afternoons. She doesn't miss many, and we appreciate that, Laney. Wholesale changes for Beardstown. Locklear into the game for the first time. That's Jennifer Locklear, the 5'7" freshman, along with Gracie Boyce. Also into the contest is Conda for another time, and also Sanchez. Sanchez with the basketball. Wants to give the ball to Locklear, but cannot. Now back out top of the key to Omasambi. She's tied up, alternating possession. It'll remain Beardstown basketball. They've cleared the benches for Beardstown and got 5 new people in, have their assistant coach.
Lady Sakis only have 1 on their bench, so everybody's played today.
A couple left.
Yeah.
They didn't leave because they were mad. They left because they're playing in the varsity game. Sanchez with it now, with 1:24 and counting left. Hands the ball off to Locklear. She'll maintain the dribble. Throws up a three-pointer outside, a little bit short. Rebound comes off to Hefner. Hefner rips down another board. 6 for her on the evening unofficially. Right side Martin. Take a shot, young lady. You were open.
She thought about it.
Yep. Now with the ball is Stanball. Got by with a carry. Now gets the ball to Martin. Back to Stanball. Crisp passing. Down low. Poor off the window from Stanball up and good. And Poor's got another 2, and she's got 6. 30-13 with 48 seconds and counting left in this one. Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry with the lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Sanchez playing the point, breaks open, goes down. She is hammered on the play by Marable, who said, no, I'm not going to let you have an easy bucket. You're going to have to earn it from the free throw line, and Marable let her have it.
It's going to be Laney Marable's second foul, team 5th. It'll be a ball out of, to the free throw line goes Garcia.
Sanchez.
Is it Sanchez?
Yep. She changed her number. It's Sanchez.
Okay, yep, sorry, Sanchez. Her first is up and a little long, no good.
She's got a 3 on the evening, John.
30-13 the score. Pittsfield with the lead, 37.2 seconds to go in this JV contest. Sanchez eyes the bucket and misses the second.
And Beardstown now 2 for 4 from the free throw line. 4 of 6 are the Lady Sakis. 30 seconds left in this one. They'll bounce it down low to Poor. Lady Sakis actually could have just held it out and dribbled it out there, but tried to get another post move in. And they turn it over once again. 24 seconds left. Sanchez brings the ball across the timeline. Omasama had a chance to break to the basket. Now putting the shot up is Sanchez. It won't fall. The rebound comes off to Martin, her second. Throws the ball to Marable. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We're going to wrap this one up with a win for the Lady Sakis. 30-13 is the final in JV action. We're back to wrap it up on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show on Central Illinois Sports.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. They've been serving the community since 1942 with excellent health care services. From primary and specialty care to emergency medicine, Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. Well, it was an 8-0 game after the first quarter, 14-3 at halftime, 24-13 in the third quarter, Beardstown's best quarter, and the final in the game is 30-13. Lady Sockies were 13 of 32 for 31%, 0 of 3 from the arc, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. The Lady Tigers 4 of 31 from the field on the night, shooting at about 12%, 3 of 14 from the arc and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Ara Garcia with 6 points, also 3 points from Giselle Sanchez, a 3-pointer by Genesis Perellis, and also 4 points from Gracie Hamlin on the night. On the other side for the Lady Sockies, it started with Janie Hefner. She scored the first 6 points of the game and scored 8 on the evening. 6 points for McKinley Poor, 6 points for Allie Standball, 4 points for Lady Marable on the evening for the Lady Sockies, and Avery Hefner also had 2 points on the night. It is time for us to name our player of the game. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And our player of the game tonight will be Allie Standball, who did a nice job with a lot of steals, rebounds, and points on the evening, closely followed by Janie Hefner on the player of the game. That's going to do it for this contest. 30-13 was the final. We'll have varsity girls action coming your way in just a little while. This has been the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Jack Hall bidding you farewell for just a little while. We'll be back to Voschel in just a few.
Great Rivers Bank is your hometown full-service bank that offers highly competitive products you need to check out. Located in Barry, Liberty, and Pittsfield, you won't have to go far for the best banking between the rivers. Whether you want to make your money grow or plant a seed for the future, we can help you find the best financial path. Look for us online or call 217-335-2393 to find out about our special rates that will keep you liquid in 2019. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
In the charming town of Pittsfield, Illinois, awaits a dining experience sure to impress. Nucci's Restaurant, specializing in Italian cuisine, succulent steaks, seafood, pasta, burgers, sandwiches, and scrumptious desserts, all made to order. Mouth-watering and high-quality dishes at affordable prices. Nucci's is the perfect setting for a dinner date or a family meal. It's more than dining, it's an experience. Check out Facebook for live entertainment. Once you experience Nucci's, it will become a favorite destination.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
And welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank, with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, and Liberty, is here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you through buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. And we're bringing you tonight the Beardstown Lady Tigers and the Pittsfield Lady Sockies in a battle of teams that appear to be very tall, especially for girls basketball. And we will come back after another break here and tell you some more about the keys to the game.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Sharing a big family moment, working hard from home, relaxing with a friend. Welcome to life in the broadband age, where reliable internet has never been more important. Cascom keeps your family connected with consistent speeds up to 1 gig and Plume whole home adaptive Wi-Fi. Make sure your home's ready for life in the broadband age. Call our local service team or visit us online at cascom.com.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. With locations in Barry, Pittsfield, and Liberty, they serve the entire region and beyond. check out their online loan applications at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And our scoreboard sponsor, Trash Queen, serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan County with residential and commercial trash service and roll-off service. 10, 15, and 20-yard roll-off containers. Call 217-320-4320 for the Trash Queen. And Waters Concrete. Tim Waters offers quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, just like ours, and anything with concrete. Waters Concrete ready to serve you. If you'd like to see our patio, you can see it now because the snow's off of it, Tim. Call 309-252-1052 for Waters Concrete, getting ready to head for Nashville for some dance routines. And I know Tim's going to be the choreographer as he's probably hauling a lot of the backdrops and stuff down there for a lot of that. And we know Tim's sitting at home enjoying the ball game tonight, and we thank him for his sponsorship. Also, Bowler's Universe, open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Saturday 4 to midnight. John's going to call Christy and find out how the Queen of Hearts drawing went tonight and see if they had a winner. They offer many menu items for burgers and fries. Also, they've got wonderful onion rings, specialty pizzas. Try one of their mini craft beers. Open bowling on Saturdays. Come out and see them, and they've got some tournaments, I think, coming up in the near future, too. All that at the Bowler's Universe. And Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards. Your business organization need a fundraiser or custom apparel? T-shirts, sweatshirts, polos, jackets. Geared Up has the gear you need. Visit WeGearYouUp.com or call 217-473-6290. You can stop by and see me on Thursdays and Fridays from 10 to 6, and the boys 9 to 2 on Saturday. Also, right there on the west side of the square in the old Kinstall Shoe Store is Geared Up Custom Apparel. We'll take a break, come back with the Westtown Ford Lincoln keys to the game on our pregame show, the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports, Beardstown and Pittsfield, Griggsville, Perry.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
The Westtown Ford Lincoln keys to the game tonight. Well, for Beardstown, looks like they've got a little bit of a size advantage and some maturity down low. And I'd say they'd want to get the ball down low and see if they can get some post moves and maybe get the big girls from Pittsfield in some foul trouble. On the other side, I think it all starts with Katie Cox and Chloe Lemons. They've got to really be aggressive and strong with the basketball when they go to the basket, and then to see the likes of Ellie Tenike hit a 3 or 2 to open things up. Beardstown showed man-to-man in the JV game, and I'd expect both to be in the man-to-man most of the night tonight. Jimmy Maltby, the head coach of Beardstown, and a longtime Beardstown athlete, graduate of Beardstown, back home coaching the girls team and doing a fine job. And, of course, Beardstown hosts that Lady Tigers Classic most years but this one, and we'll look forward to it coming back in the near future too. But that's the Westtown Ford Lincoln keys to the game. As we go to break, we tell you about Lipkeman Seed Sales, your Pioneer dealer, including precision farming and crop insurance. Call Aaron at 217-430-4516 or Brett at 217-242-2703. It's the Lipkeman Seed Sales, folks. Pioneer dealers, precision farming, and more. They'll take care of you. Let's take a break. We'll have the national anthem and the starting lineups coming your way on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after these.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, Liberty, Pittsfield, and Berry, their locations for Great Rivers Bank. And I'll tell you what, they're proud to support the community and a lot of things that Great River Bank does, and we appreciate them and their sponsorship of each and every night of our pregame shows. The Beardstown boys are hosting the Pittsfield boys over at Beardstown tonight. That also on Central Illinois Sports. And here the Lady Sockies are hosting the Lady Tigers. It's just about time for the national anthem, and when they get ready to announce that, we will take a step aside for a break, and then we'll come back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play. National anthem coming your way here in the gymnasium. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more after these.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes offers support to our coaches, teachers, and athletes. Our mission is to help each grow in a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Western Illinois FCA invites you to go to westernilfca.org to find out more or to join us as a financial partner. Look for some great events coming up. In May, banquets in Jacksonville and Quincy, and the $1 Million Golf Shot too. Western Illinois FCA, working for you. It's time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, Triopian Kansas State grad Emily Carls, Nathan, and new all-star accountant Madeline Heyer. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Spring will be here before you know it. Don't let busted screens leave you feeling cooped up when the nice weather arrives. Pike County Glass is your one-stop shop for screen and window repair. From storm window and screen repair to screened and porch installation, Pike County Glass does it all and more. All with high-quality craftsmanship and products, plus customer service that is second to none. Call Pike County Glass at 217-285-4275 or stop by at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Pike County Glass, West Central Illinois' glass experts.
National anthem being sung by the Saki Singers, and we thank them for that. It's time for the starting lineups of tonight's contest. First for the Beardstown Lady Tigers, they'll start the following. At a forward, she's 5'10" and a senior, Chaley Grant. At another forward, the 6-foot sophomore in Bertelli Kayambi. Also in the starting lineup, a 5'5" guard, a junior, Farron Carlock. Also in the lineup tonight, a 5'4" guard. She's a junior, and her name is Silale Montoya. And the fifth starter is a 6'1" senior, Taryn Herzog. Herzog, Montoya, Carlock, Kayumbe, and Grant are the starters for the ladies' Beardstown Tigers. The Lady Sakis under head coach Jeff Shireman will start the following. At one guard, she's a 5'3" sophomore, Tori Waters. At a forward, the 5'10" senior, Chloe Lemons. At a forward, the 5'9" junior in Katie Cox. Also getting the start tonight, the 5'11" senior, Ashley Waters. And the fifth starter tonight is the 5'7" sophomore, Ellie Tenike. Tenike, Ashley, and Tori Waters, Cox, and Lemons, the Lady Saki starters this evening in action against Beardstown. Ought to be a good contest, good officiating crew on hand. And our handoff of the ball tonight will be brought to you by Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper. They'll have a fresh copy on the newsstands tomorrow morning. They've been here since 1991. That's Pike County Express. Check it out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you. Beardstown will have the ball. Gant, I thought was going to be one of the guards, but instead we will see Montoya and Carlock taking care of the ball. And Montoya will throw it in. She'll get it into Gant, and she steps on the half-court line, and it's over and back right off the bat as Gant got the
Jack, is it Gant or Grant?
Grant, my mistake.
Okay. No,
it's Grant.
Just wanted to be sure.
Tenite gets the ball to Waters. That's Tori Waters as they work against a 1-2-1, maybe a 1-3-1, in fact, across the middle. Can't be a 1-2-1.
You'd have a
That'd
girl
only
that
be
didn't
four
play.
players. Tenike and Waters. Now they get the ball to Lemons. Lemons looks inside for Ashley Waters. Bounces down low, off the window. Cox can't get it to fall. Rebound comes off to Tenike. Out to Waters from the right elbow. It won't fall. Tenike comes away with another rebound. Back out to Waters, top of the key. That's Tori Waters. Now to Chloe Lemons. To Waters at the left elbow. Spins, looks back to Waters. Now to Lemons. She'll go down low, put it up off the glass. It won't fall. The rebound comes off the other way to Herzog. Herzog gets the ball to Carlock. Carlock works across the timeline. In the corner, shot up by Montoya too long. And the rebound comes off the other way to Waters, and she's going to be fouled on the play by Herzog, I do believe.
They're going to call it on Grant. That'll be her first and the team first against Beardstown. It'll be a ball out of bounds to the Lady Sakis' length of the court to go.
1-3-1 is the zone defense here in the full court by Beardstown. So the Lady Sakis, they get the ball to Cox. She'll go coast to coast a lot of times in this. Waters in the backcourt, gets the ball to Tenite. Now to Lemons. Lemons brings it across the timeline. I think the Lady Sakis will be able to take advantage of that. Cox cross courts it to Waters. Brings it down. Now the ball tipped away from Tenite. She'll run it down in the backcourt with Gann on her, close to picking up her second foul. Now to Waters. 6:42 left first quarter. No score in the ball game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Cross courts it to Tenite. Goes inside, bounces low. Turnaround, Cox up, won't fall. Rebound comes off the other way to Beardstown's Montoya. She'll get the ball to Carlock. Carlock across the timeline, back to Montoya. Wants to run inside, cut off by Cox. Probably got by with double dribble. No, she didn't. The referee caught her on that one. And the second turnover on Beardstown. Jimmy Maltby is trying to get his team settled in for the evening. Both squads kind of feeling each other out in the early going in the first minute and 40 seconds. Tenite brings it across the timeline. She gets it to Cox. Cox bounces down low to Lemons. Can't handle the pass because it's knocked away by the quick hands of Kayumbi. And it'll be ball out of bounds for the Lady Sakis. 6:12 left first quarter. Tenike up for a three, partially blocked. And the rebound comes off to Montoya, her second. She wants to hand the ball off to Carlock and does. Carlock wants to handle the ball to Montoya across the timeline. Got by with a little hop, skip, and jump that time. Has Tenike on her. Now Herzog with it. Tries to throw it down low to Grant. Grant recovers the ball. Now the ball stolen away by Chloe Lemons, and Beardstown's turned it over 3 times in the early going. Lemons with the basketball. Has Gann out front on the top of the point. Tenike turns down the 3, and she wants to reset the offense. 5:38 left first quarter. Waters is going to get the ball on the handoff. She'll hand it off to Tori Waters. Now to Lemons. Down low, Cox. Bounces back out to Waters. Open for a shot, but then throws a wild pass, and Tenike into the boards. And she goes hard into the boards there, and I don't know. She really went flying there, and she's slow getting up. Let's see what happens. 5:24 left in the quarter, and Tenike comes out of there. And
Lady Sakis are going to take a 30-second timeout.
Sakis are going to take the timeout. 5:24 left first quarter. No score in the ball game. Back after this.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Turnover on the Lady Sakis gives the ball to Beardstown. No score in the ball game at the 5:20 mark. With the basketball is Kayambe. Use the dribble. Now the Montoya still in the backcourt. On the count, working against Tenite. Montoya works it across the timeline. Selala Montoya. Herzog with it, high post. Now hands it off to Carlock. She has Tori Waters on her. 5 count. Now they restart the 5 count, and Tori Waters reaches in. She'll pick up a foul.
Waters first, team first against the Lady Sakis. We're still tied at 0 here on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 5 minutes to go.
A second away from the mass timeout, but they don't call it because they go by the book here. Nope, they're going to take the mass timeout. 5 minutes left. First quarter, no score in the ball game. We're back after these.
I'm Gary Mendenhall. I am running for mayor because I believe in the future of Pittsfield and its citizens. We have the potential to thrive economically and safely in a state where the outlook appears tough. Let's prosper and grow as a community through job creation, tourism, and recreation. We are neighbors and friends who care, love, support, and stand up together.
On April 6th, vote Gary Mendenhall for mayor of Pittsfield.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
5 minutes left first quarter. Both teams looking to try to get on the scoreboard. Beardstown will have the shot now as McKenna Maltby into the game for the first time. Deep in the corner. Little lob pass goes down to Herzog. Herzog can't find an opening. She'll get it back out to Carlock. Beardstown's only shot the ball once. Carlock puts a shot up, no good. And Chloe Lemons had the rebound, and over the back is Grant. That's going to be her second.
Grant second, team second against the Beardstown Lady Tigers. It'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go. And Grant's going to sit down as coming back in is Montoya. And that's a big height difference there as Grant 6 foot tall. Montoya probably, about 5'4".
Grant's a nice-looking athlete out there. She can handle the basketball, and boy, having her on the bench is not what Jimmy Maltby's going to want now. Cox with the ball in the front court. Now gets the ball to Waters. Heads it off to Heavner. Heavner cross-courts it to Tenike and throws it in the corner where she thought somebody would be, but there wasn't anybody, and the turnover is the second of the ball game on the Lady Sakis. 3 on Beardstown. 4:32 left first quarter, and we have not seen a score yet. Carlock to Montoya. Little tricky dribble there. She draws Chloe Lemons on her. Montoya drives by her. And in the switch, Tori Waters trying to get in the mix of things and cannot as Carlock does a good job screening her out. Carlock maintains the dribble. Now she works inside, wants to bounce it down low, can't find an opening. She'll pull it back out. The ball knocked away by Tenike. And on the steal, the turnover the fourth against Beardstown. Waters to Lemons. Finds Avery Heavner. Can't get it to fall. Cox with a rebound. Power dribble. Can't get it to fall. Ball loose and goes out of bounds against Pittsfield. And Cox gets an offensive rebound but misses another shot. 0-6 is the Lady Sakis and 0-2 are the Beardstown Lady Tigers. No score in the ball game on the Trice Queen scoreboard. 3:57 left first quarter. Close to 5. And it is a 5-second count. Beardstown loses the ball on the 5th turnover. 3:57 left in the quarter, and Beardstown wants a timeout. No score in the ball game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. First quarter action. More comes your way after this.
Hometown Real Estate offers residential buying and selling specialists as well as land specialists across the Midwest. Call our office at 217-285-4502 or call Kate Marable at 217-370-9809. Speak to any of the hometown brokers for residential and commercial properties. Kate hopes you are enjoying the broadcast of our local teens enjoying their sports. Give Kate Marable a call at 217-370-9809. Hometown Real Estate for you.
3:57 left first quarter, no score in the ball game. It'll be Beardstown basketball after the timeout. And so each team's called a timeout. We've had the media timeout. 3:57 left first quarter, looking for our first points. Carlock will inbound the ball in the full court pressure of the Sockies. Montoya in the backcourt. Picks up the dribble, now hands it off to Maltby, who will work it across the timeline, but it goes off of her leg out of bounds. 6 turnovers now on Beardstown. Jimmy Maltby just wanting them to slow down a little bit and do the things they need to do and get in the half court. Grant on the bench, the 6-footer, with 2 fouls here in the first quarter. Ten Eyck hands the ball off to Lemons. Now Waters over to Avery Hefner. Bounces down to Cox. Back out Tori Waters. She'll get it to Ten Eyck. Ten Eyck tried 1-3, and it was partially blocked from the corner as Beardstown got out there and guarded. 1-3-1 is the defense, and a 3 would open things up a little bit. Tori Waters now to Lemons. Cross courts at Ten Eyck. Open for the tray, gives it up, and before she can get the shot off, she's called for steps. 3rd turnover on Ellie Ten Eyck.
I think she faked out the referee there, Jack.
Jeff Shireman's going to clear the bench here in just a minute, I think. With the basketball is Maltby in the backcourt. Picks up the dribble. Ball knocked away by Ten Eyck. And I don't know if he's going to make that substitution or not. He looked like he was going to. 3:16 left first quarter, no score.
He was getting ready to, and I think he decided to wait a moment.
Carlock in the backcourt with Tori Waters playing a tough D on her. Tell you what, the Lady Sockies have played the defense.
They have.
Now Tori Waters is going to be called for her 2nd foul.
Her second, team second. It'll be ball out of bounds.
So each team's got a player with 2 fouls. Here goes Lainey Marable into the ball game. Waters will have to come out with that 2nd foul.
Marable, the freshman, but she does make them taller at 5'8", as opposed to Waters, what, about 5'3"?
Might need Katie Cox to help take care of the basketball. Ball knocked away by Cox. Larceny, coast to coast, pull up, shot, won't fall. She'll go to the free throw line as she's fouled on the play by Kiembe.
Kiembe's first foul, team 3rd against Beardstown, and Katie Cox to the free throw line shooting 2. We're still tied at 0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard, Lady Sockies and Lady Tigers.
First 1 to 5. 3:02 left first quarter.
And Cox's first is up and good. Give her a point.
Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Real Net and Twine is your local headquarters. Concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Stop by and see them or call them at 285-5013 for Real Net and Twine.
And Cox makes them both, and the Lady Sockies lead 2-0.
That's what you're looking for, is any way to get on the board. 3:02 left first quarter. Carlock wanted to throw it distance. Cox threw it away. Tried to power dribble over to Chloe Lemon. Shot blocked by Herzog. Nice recovery. And Montoya had the basketball, but it goes off one of the Lady Sockies. And it will no, they're going to say it went the other way. He pointed both directions and finally ended up with Pittsfield with it. Beardstown's 7th turnover. Out front it comes to Hefner. Now to Marable. Back out top of the key. Ellie Ten Eyck playing the point now. Ten Eyck the sophomore, Marable the freshman, Avery Hefner the sophomore, with a senior and a junior out there. Now a shot by Lainey Marable won't fall, and the rebound comes off to Kiembe, and a jump ball, alternating possession. It'll go the way of Pittsfield, and that'll be a turnover on Beardstown. The official that made the call was way past half court there, and I'm sure Jimmy Maltby's kind of wondering about that one. They'll clear the ball all the way out to Hefner. She'll leave it off to Marable, top of the key, trying to get some spacing, or the Lady Sockies. Kate Cox's 2 free throws are the difference. Ball knocked out of bounds. Turnover Pittsfield. As getting her pocket pick that time is Katie Cox. And was that Kiembe on the defense, or was that Maltby?
I think it was Maltby.
Now with the ball is Farron Carlock. She gets the ball to Montoya. Silala Montoya. Spelled X-I-T, so Silala is a lot easier than what I thought it was going to be. and a 10-second violation against Beardstown, their 9th turnover. They've only shot the ball twice. Pittsfield shot the ball 9 times, neither one of them with a field goal yet.
Coach Maltby said to his third guard, you needed to come back and help there.
Tenike with the ball. Goes around Carlock. Now down in the corner to Cox. Back out. Tenike puts up the 3 and buries it. Tenike with the first 3 of the night. And she has put her team up 5-0. That's what they were looking for. Now Kiambi the other way. Cut off by Cox. Tries to throw it to Carlock. Down low, Herzog. Power dribble up and good. Herzog went straight to the bucket. And it's a 5-2 lead for Pittsfield. Nice move by Herzog on the give by Kiambi that time. Lemons cross-courts it to Laney Marable and throws it over the top of her for the 5th turnover on the Lady Sockies.
Just right at her fingertips, couldn't quite get it in.
Well, just the anticipation on a tough pass that time. Ball comes in, no, Tenike trying to fight away, and Carlock comes away with it. Carlock wants to go the distance, gets it into Kamiambe. Power dribble, can't get it to fall, rebound fought for, taken off by Katie Cox. She's off to the races the other way. Finds Marable in the corner, tries the dribble. Now to Heavner, puts up the shot, but it's partially blocked, and she's going to miss the shot on the block shot. Here come 5 new people in as Stanball, Constable, Hefner, also Poor and Tori Waters come into the game. Waters playing with 2 fouls. Grant comes in on the other side as we see Carlock sit down and Herzog sit down.
It's the everybody with 2 fouls, it's okay. It's the first quarter time of the game.
They'll throw the ball into the front court, and that's to Maltby. Maltby wants to take it the distance. Cut off that time, puts up the shot, and it's good. Maltby's got 2, and it's a 5-4 Pittsfield lead. 1:07 left in the quarter. Waters in the backcourt against the triple team. Gets it to Stanball. Stanball is going to be called for traveling, and Coach Shireman's going to try to get through the quarter with these guys into the ball game, trying to get the other ones fired up a little bit. Now Grant, who's going to bring it across the timeline with under a minute left first quarter, shoots for our first lead change of the night. She'll take it coast to coast, off the window, no good, but she's fouled on the play, and Grant will go to the free throw line.
Allie Stanbaugh's first, team 3rd, and to the free throw line goes Charlie Grant, shooting 2. 5-4 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead, 50.5 seconds to go in the first quarter of play over the Lady Tigers. And Grant's first is up and a little short, no good.
Still a 5-4 game. Moose Lodge 420. Check out the Friday meals at Moose Lodge 420. Hot food, cold drinks at the Moose Lodge 420.
Grant makes the second, and we're tied at 5.
Tied up at 5-5 here. 50.5 seconds left in the quarter. Full court pressure by Beardstown. They've got a chance to take the lead with a steal right here.
Grant sits down as Perales comes back into the game, or actually into this game for the first time.
Get the ball to Stanball. Stanball gets the ball to Constable. Now to Tori Waters. Constable with it on the left-hand dribble. Tries to throw the ball through people, and the turnover's the 7th. Kiambe up with the shot. It won't fall. Rebound, Montoya out to Maltby. Maltby sets up for the 3, in and out, no good. Rebound on the nice hustle by Poor. Gets it to Stanball. Now to Constable. Now to Waters, who's knocked down out front by Montoya, and she's being the great sportsman, helping her up.
It's Montoya's foul, her first, team 4th against the Lady Tigers. It'll be ball out of bounds to the Lady Sockies in the backcourt on the near sideline. Tied at 5, 23.6 seconds to go in the first quarter of play.
With the ball is Waters out front, top of the key, 5-5 ball game. 19-18-17. Constable to Poor. Looks for a cutter. Can't find anybody there. Against the pressure of the varsity for Beardstown, against basically the JV team of Pittsfield. Bouncing down low is Waters. Gets the ball to Poor. Poor gets out of the double team. Looks. Tries to throw the shot up. And it doesn't go. We're tied at 5 after 1 quarter. Second quarter play-by-play on Central Illinois Sports after this.
Financial headlines. Are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investments, member SIPC.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
It'll be Beardstown basketball. Saki's 1 of 11 from the regulation lines, 1 of 2 from the arc, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Beardstown 2 of 6, have not shot a 3 to this point. It'll be Maltby inbounding the ball. She's also got Masiki into the game now for the first time. And Masiki with the basketball. That's Jennifer Masiki. They work it down low and out of bounds, but they say she was pushed out of bounds. And will that be Heavner picking up the foul?
It's either Heavner or Tenike. It's going to be Heavner's foul. Her first, team fourth against the Lady Sakis. Tied at 5, 7:53 to go in the first half of play. Heavner sits down as Waters comes back into the game, Ashley Waters.
Kayumbi down there and Herzog. No Grant right now playing with 2 fouls. Carlock into the game with Montoya. No, that's Maltby. Montoya not in there right now. And Kayumbi close to a 5. Ball across the middle. That's to Carlock in the lane and a 3-second violation. She was caught there with her heel in the lane, and there wasn't a darn thing she could do about it.
I think Herzog had been in there for about 5 or 6 too.
Masiki's got the best looking hair on the floor. As I mean to tell you what, that is the most beautiful hair I think I've ever seen. Long down almost to her knees. Tenike gets the ball to Lemons, works inside, little runner, won't fall. Rebound Kiyambi the other way. Her second board. Jump ball, alternating possession. It'll be Lady Saki's ball, and that'll be a turnover on Beardstown. Their 11th as Katie Cox tied up Kiyambi that time. Bertelli Kiyambi, whose brother's playing against Pittsfield. They get the ball to Cox. Power dribble, shot up, won't fall. Rebound Tenike, shot up, won't fall, but she's fouled on the play, and Tenike's going to go to the free throw line.
Tenike to the free throw line. Foul called on Herzog. That'll be her first, team 5th against the... They only have 1 on the board.
Okay, you're right. They called that on Grant that time when I thought.
And Tenike's first is just a little long, no good.
It just rattled in and out, basically. It looked like it was right on the money. She's got 3 points on the night.
And we're tied at 5, 7:19 to go in the first half of play. Second one is too long, no good. A rebound comes down to Katie Cox.
Cox gets the ball out front as Tenike misses both of them. They reset it. Chloe Lemons with the basketball. Top of the key, Cox free throw line. Can't get it to fall. Cox comes away with the ball, gets it out. That actually was Tenike hustling for it. And what did he call on the play?
It must have just been somebody must have touched that out of bounds line on the far side.
That was on a rebound, so no turnover on that. Beardstown's Maltby will inbound the ball. Maltby looking for Carlock. Now she'll get the ball to Masiki. Masiki back to Carlock, who wants to bring it across the timeline at the 6:54 mark. We've been stuck at 5 for a while. Pittsfield led it 5-0, and then Beardstown went on a 5-0 run, and now neither team's on a run. It took 5 minutes to get the first score. Maltby with it on the elbow. Back out top of the key to Masiki. Masiki tries to lob it to Herzog, but Cox steals it away. 12 turnovers on Beardstown. Lemons wants to run, now pulls it back out, gets it to Waters. Free throw line, shot up and good. Ashley Waters with her first 2, and Pittsfield, Grigsville Perry back in the lead, 7-5. Masiki will have to chase it down. Now they'll try to get it in. They do to Maltby. Maltby going against Waters, who's playing with 2 fouls. Polk picks up the dribble, gets it down low. That's to Carlock. Shot blocked by Waters, and she gets the rebound. Nice job by Ashley Waters the last 2 trips down. To Waters, tries to throw a pass right through everybody. Ball loose on the floor. It'll be Beardstown basketball. As Waters tried to throw a pass, right through the defender that time. Here comes Montoya back in. Masiki sits down. Waters sits down on the other side. And Lainey Marable, the freshman, back in the contest. 5:57 left in the half. Trash Queen scoreboard, 7-5, Lady Sakis over the Lady Tigers. And the ball comes to Maltby. How she caught it, I don't know, but she gets it in there, makes the layup, and we're tied at 7. Tied at 5, tied at 7. Nice pass, and Maltby knew what to do with it. Now Tenite tries to throw a bullet pass down low, and they're going to say that went off of Beardstown. I thought Tenite just threw it right at the knees that time, and it was going to be a problem. Here comes Masiki into the game, and Maltby sits down, who's really given some energy to her team. 5:42 left in the half, tied at 7. Three-pointer by Lainey Marable is an air ball, and the rebound comes off to Kiyambe.
It was partially blocked.
Yeah, well, that was a long shot. Montoya with the basketball, having a little trouble with it. Now she retains possession, pulls it up, takes the long step, and that'll be travel and turnover number 13.
Marable did a good job of getting back on the defense and caused that turnover.
Pike County Concrete, when you need concrete for your next job, give Pike County Concrete a call. 285-5548, Pittsfield and Jacksonville. Tim Waters calls them quite often. Avery Heavner into the game. She'll sit Ashley Waters down, who's had some good trips. She's struggling with a little bit of an ankle and a thigh problem, I think maybe a hamstring. With the ball is Tenite. She'll play the point with Marable out front. Throws the ball to Marable. Now back to Tenite. Corner, Chloe Lemons almost loses it. Gets it back to Tenite on a tough pass. Now top of the key, Heavner. Looks down low, back out to Tenite. Now to Marable. Marable works on the right side. Power dribble to Heavner. Gets cut off of the baseline. Back to Marable. Puts up the shot from there. Chloe Lemons with the rebound to Tenite for the three in the corner. It's an air ball. Cox with the rebound. Shot up, won't fall. And it'll be 2 free throws by Katie Cox.
Foul going to go against Montoya. That'll be her second, team 6th against the Beardstown Lady Tigers. Tied at 7, 4:53 to go in the first half of play, and we're going to take the mass timeout now. So
Media timeout, 4:53 left, tied at 7. Back after this.
Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, 285-5013 for all your concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and more at Real Net and Twine. 4:53 left in the half. We're tied at 7. We had a scoring drought for the first 5 minutes. Then Pittsfield took a 5-0 lead. Then Beardstown tied it up at 5. Pittsfield took the 7-5 lead, and Beardstown's tied it up again. And now Katie Cox tries to break that tie from the free throw line. She'll shoot a pair.
She's 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She's got those 2 points. And she'll attempt, and she'll make the first.
Pretty solid from there, isn't she?
Breaks the lead, or breaks the tie.
Montoya sits down. Masiki back in with, is Maltby back? No, Perales.
And Cox makes them both and gives her team a 9-7 lead.
2-point lead again. Lead was as much as 5. Masiki gets the pass. She'll head to the other end. It's all Beardstown girls, but Masiki couldn't handle the ball. Now gets it down to Kiyambe off the backboard and good. And Kiyambe ties this up on her first bucket of the night, tied at 5-7 and now 9. There were 4 Beardstown girls in front of everybody heading to the other end. Masiki just had a little trouble with it, but Kiyambe with a good catch and took it right to the hole. Tenike on the front side, gets it over in the corner. That's to Cox. Avery Heavner open from the elbow, can't get it to fall. Cox rebounds. Back to Tenike for the 3 in the corner. It's short. Rebound off of Beardstown, and it'll remain Saki basketball.
Carlock knocking it out of bounds that time.
Carlock's a hard player, though. She really works really hard. Chloe Lemons with it, gets it out to Tenite, top of the key. Now to Waters. Bounces down to Cox. 4:10 left in the half, tied at 9. Get the ball to Cox, tries to go to the basket. She'll be fouled on the play, and Cox making a living at the free throw line where she's 4 for 4.
I believe it'll be on Kiambe, and it will be. That'll be her second, team 7th.
So bonus the rest of the way for the final 4:05 here for Pittsfield.
Katie Cox shooting a couple more. She's 4 for 4 from there. We're tied at 9. Cox makes the first.
5 points all through the charity stripe. 10-9 in favor of the Lady Sakis. They are 5 for 7 from the free throw line. Perales sits down.
And Cox's second attempt is up and also good.
Grant back in the game, John. Playing with 2 fouls. Masiki wants to inbound it. Herzog setting the pick. Oh, she stepped inbounds, throwing it in. And that'll be a turnover against Masiki and the Beardstown Lady Tigers, as she just was getting ready to pass it and had to hold it up, and Jennifer couldn't hold back. Pittsfield with the basketball. Cox with it on the right elbow. Cross courts it to Waters. Now back out to Tenite, top of the key. 4 minutes left before the halftime break on the Cards Communication US Cellular halftime break. To Waters against the zone of Beardstown. I thought they'd play man, but they've been in the zone all night. Tenite back to Cox. She'll back it back out. Think about the three. Back to Tenite. Chloe Lemons will step out and start the offense as her and Cox play a little pitch and catch. Now Waters in the corner. Heavner back out to Waters. Now they get it to Cox. Pulls up from 8. It won't fall. And the rebound taken off by Carlock. She runs over Katie Cox, and that'll be an offensive foul against Carlock, and a tough call that time.
Another turnover.
15th turnover, and the 8th team foul. Player control. Referee is talking to the coach. Now we're back to live action. Chloe Lemons inbounds the ball to Cox. Now she'll get it to Tenite. 11-9, 3:24 left in the half. Anybody's game at this point. When you got Grant out front, you're not going to shoot a 3 over her very often. I think I'd go right at Grant right now, though, because she's playing with 2 fouls.
Especially if you're Katie
Cross
Cox.
court, Tori Waters puts up the 6-footer, won't fall. Cox with the rebound, controls the ball to Heavner. Now to Tenike, who's fouled. Count the bucket, and Tenike will go to the free throw line, giving her team a 13-9 lead, and she'll get the and one.
That foul going to go against Carlock. That'll be her second, team 9th against the Lady Tigers. Tenike to the free throw line, shooting 1. 13-9 the score. Lady Sakis with the 4-point lead, 3:04 to go in the first half of play.
Heavner gave her team some good energy. Waters back in now, and she had some good minutes in the early part.
Tenike's shot is up and good, and the Lady Sakis have tied their biggest lead at 14-9, 5-point lead.
Tenike with 6 points now.
Waters sitting down as
Tori
back into
Waters.
the game. Yeah, back into the game is Laney Marable.
Grant with the basketball in the backcourt. Little tricky dribble there, still in the backcourt. She's got Lemons on her, kind of shoves off a little bit, still maintains the dribble, tries to go down low, and Cox steals the ball away, but she's knocked off her feet.
Wow.
No call on that play. Cox had to steal, then got annihilated.
Clobbered by Kiembe.
Now McKenna Maltby, who gives her team good minutes, will get back in. Masiki will sit down. 2:52 left in the half. They look down low to Maltby, try to throw it down to Herzog, and before she can get the shot off, she's going to be fouled by Cox.
That'll be Katie Cox's first foul, team 5th against the Lady Sakis. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to the Lady Tigers.
If Herzog gets the ball down there, she's going to put it in, so that's a good foul. Somebody needs to get on Grant in the corner. They want to lob the ball into Kiambe. She fakes the pass, now wants to hand it off. Still it's on the way by Cox. Larceny, layup, falls through, and Cox has her first bucket to go with 6 free throws. She's got 8, and the big lead of 7 now for the Lady Sakis. This is their biggest lead, I should say. Carlock goes down low, little Euro step, and they're going to call a blocking foul against one of the Lady Sakis.
I believe it'll be Tenike, but we'll wait and see. And it will be. Ellie Tenike's first foul, team 6th against the Lady Sakis to the free throw line. We'll go Carlock shooting a couple. 16-9 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead. 2:29 to go in the first half of play.
Didn't think she was shooting on that.
Well, I didn't either, but they're going to say she was. First one up and good for her.
Carlock doing a nice job from the free throw line. Makes it 16-10. I'll be darned.
Lady Sockies have led throughout or been tied. And Carlock's second is up and a little long. Bounces off, no good. Rebound comes down to Ashley Waters.
Nice job by Waters on the rebound that time. She ripped it down. Tried to throw the ball to Marable. A little lazy pass. Montoya had knocked it away. It'll remain Lady Socky basketball. Chloe Lemons will be the trigger person on the other side where there usually are fans, but not this year.
There are a few fans over there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about fans,
Well, that's
John.
true. Yeah.
A whole gym full of fans. Can't wait to see it someday again. Tenike with it on the wing. Now to Marable. She throws it inside to Lemons. Off the glass. Won't fall. Tenike with the rebound. Can't maintain it. And they're going to say that Maltby knocked it out of bounds.
The referee couldn't decide for a moment. He wasn't sure.
I think they're going to talk about this, and we may come the other direction because I agree with Jimmy Maltby on that one. Looked like to me that Tenike caused the ball to go out of bounds. And the referee says, nope, yep. He said, okay, I'll switch it, and that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
That's a good job again by the officials. 2:04 left in the half. 16-10, Lady Sockies with the lead. Beardstown looking for the baseball pass. Can't get that. Now they'll get it to Montoya. One dribble, ball knocked away. Cox had it for a minute, and the ball goes off of Beardstown out of bounds. And it'll be turnover number 17 in the first half on them.
Cox has really caused a lot of those, too.
She's had quick hands. Lucky she's not getting called for the foul. I don't think she's fouling, but you can have that happen sometime. Laney Marable with the ball, had it out front. Now has her pocket pick. 9th turnover on the Sockies. Carlock goes down. Tenike blocks the shot, may have got by with a foul that time, and gets the rebound. Pretty aggressive by Tenike. If you saw her in the church choir, you'd never guess she could be that physical, but she can do it on the basketball court. Waters back out Tenike, cross court Laney Marable. Now on the elbow to Lemons. Wants to work it down low. Tough pass to Waters. Now to Cox, puts up the shot. Herzog blocks it again. Her second block and a jump ball. Alternating possession. It'll be Lady Sockies basketball. No rebound on the play. Here comes Masiki back into the game. She'll set Herzog down. Tell you what, Herzog does a lot of good things down there underneath the basket, and Grant, playing with 2 fouls, has had to sit for quite a bit of this half. That's a difference maker. Now Tenike will reset the offense to Marable. Hands off to Cox. Back to Tenike. Right side Lemons. In the corner Waters. Back out Tenike. Quick pass to Cox. Fakes. Pulls up from 6. Jump shot won't fall. Cox goes to the floor, and she's going to be fouled. And Cox, who's 6 for 6 from the free throw line, will shoot 2.
And foul going to go against Masiki. That'll be her first, team 10th. And to the free throw line, Katie Cox shooting 2. 16-10 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead. 1:07 to go in the first half of play. And Cox's first shot is up and good.
7 in a row for Katie Cox. She's got 9 in the ball game and gives her team a 17-10 lead. Ties the biggest of the night, does it not, John?
I believe so. I believe 7 is the biggest. And Cox's second is up and also good. Even Jack couldn't jinx her there.
Thanks.
Makes it 18-10.
Double figures with 10. 8 free throws in a row. 18-10, biggest lead of the ball game. Now Chloe Lemon steals it away, and Carlock's going to be called for the foul, reaching back in after the turnover.
Carlock's second. It'll be double bonus, so it'll be Lemons to the free throw line shooting a couple. 18-10 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead. 1:03 to go in the first half of the game. And Grant was in there after the ball got stolen. I think her other teammates were just trying to keep her from getting her third. So they fouled very quickly there. Lemons first is up and too long, no good.
9 of 12 on the night are the Lady Sockies. Sitting down is Carlock.
8 of 8 is Katie Cox.
That's the facts, Jack. That your name's John.
And Lemons' second is up and no good, too long, and rebound comes down to Tenike.
Tenike aggressively going after that one.
Knocked out of bounds by the Lady Tigers.
Waters in. Marable sits down. The freshman giving her team some good minutes. Inbounding the ball is Chloe Lemons with just under a minute left in the half. Tenike with it. She'll stand out front, and she'll be happy to dribble with an 8-point lead and the basketball. Now to Cox. Tough pass to Lemons, and the pass causes Montoya to get the foul she wasn't looking for.
That'll be Montoya's third double bonus. To the free throw line goes Chloe Lemons again.
Yeah, Beardstown's got some major foul problems going on right now with 46.9 seconds left in the half.
18-10 the score. Lady Sakis with the lead, 46.9 to go in the first half. First one up for Lemons is a little long, no good. Just been a little long all night on those free throws.
Back up, Chloe, back up.
Can be in the circle anywhere you want to be. Just move back just a tiny bit, right?
You bet.
And her second attempt is up and no good. Rebound, fought for, still loose.
Lemons misses the free throw, and Grant's got the ball into the double team. Bounces out of it there. Throws the ball to Kiyombe, who's got Tori Waters on her. Mismatch, and Kiyombe recognizes and puts it off the glass and good. 18-12. 28 seconds left in the half. Katie Cox gets the ball to Tenike. Back to Cox. She'll hold the ball with 20 seconds left. Now Grant comes out playing with 2 fouls. Tenike out close to the half-court circle with 13, 12, 11. They'll get the ball to Cox. I think they'd want her to create. Now Tori Waters in the corner. Tenike puts a shot up on a high archer. In and out, no good. Tries to get her own rebound. That comes off to Maltby, and the halftime buzzer sounds. It's an 18-12 Lady Sakis lead over the Lady Tigers of Beardstown here on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Carnes Communication in the corner of Jackson and Washington, your U.S. Cellular agent with all your phones and accessories and personalized service too. It's Carnes Communication, your U.S. Cellular halftime sponsor. 18-12 Lady Sakis lead it here at Volschel Gymnasium, and we're back with more after this.
Nothing in life is free. Well, we're here to tell you they're wrong. Because when you switch to US Cellular, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free with no hidden requirements. That's right, the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G has launched and you can get it for free with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Terms and conditions apply. See store or uscellular.com for details.
Carnes Communications, your local U.S. Cellular agent on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Carnes Communication.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. When you hear Pike County Glass, what do you think of? Is it storm window and screen repair, commercial doors, windows and storefronts? Maybe it's auto glass repair, including windshields, rock chip repair, side glass and back glass. Or it could be screen and porches, glass showers and doors, and, well, you get the point. Glass is in their name, and glass is what they do. Pike County Glass, serving the entire area with high-quality craftsmanship, products, and customer service that's second to none. You'll find Pike County Glass at 1071 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call them at 217-285-4275.
Welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Carnes Communication, 285-5800 for all your U.S. Cellular cell phone needs. They have got service everywhere. That's what they say with U.S. Cellular. And turning the ball over 18 times in the first half is Beardstown. Grigsville Perry's turned it over 9 times. Foul situation is a little bit fierce. 2 on Tori Waters for the Lady Sakis. one on Allie Standball off the bench, one on Katie Cox, a single foul on Ellie Tenike, and one on Avery Heavner. But for Beardstown, Shallie Grant got 2 fouls early in the ball game and is going to end the half with those. Bertelli Kayambe has 2 fouls, 2 fouls on Farron Carlock, 3 fouls on Silala Montoya, a single foul on Jennifer Masiki, and 2 fouls on Taryn Herzog. So a lot of fouls on Beardstown in the first half of the game, plus turnovers have kept them from probably having the lead. We were tied at 5, 7, and 9. No lead changes in the ball game. And we'll look at shooting percentages and individual scoring when we come back on the Cards Communication US Cellular halftime show here at Voschel Gymnasium on Central Illinois Sports.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Well, at halftime, it's 18-12 Lady Sockies. We're tied at 5 after one quarter, 18-12 here at halftime. Turnovers have been the bugaboo of Beardstown. They're 5 of 11, 45.4%, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. And they are led in scoring with 2 points from Taryn Herzog, a single point from Farron Carlock, 4 points from Bertelli Kayambe on 2 layups, 2 points from McKenna Maltby, and 3 points from Shallie Grant. On the Pittsfield side, they're 4 of 14, 28.5%, 1 of 4 from the three-point line, 9 of 15 from the free throw line, as Cox has made 8 in a row. She's got 10 points in the first half, 8 from the charity stripe. Tenike with 6, a 3, a bucket, and a free throw. And the 2 points from Ashley Waters for their total of 18. 18-12 at halftime. It'll be whoever takes care of the basketball and raises their shooting percentages to see what can happen here. And can Katie Cox keep that free throw shooting alive, and maybe some of the other Lady Sockies picking up on that? And will Beardstown get to the free throw line on their side a little bit more too? 18-12 at halftime on the Cards Communication US Cellular halftime show. Jake, John, and Jack Hull bringing you the game today. We'll take the day off tomorrow. Then we'll be at Griggsville on Thursday. Charlie will be here for West Central's Lady Cougars taking on the Lady Sockies. On Friday, John and I, or on Thursday, we'll be at Griggsville with the Payson game. Ought to be a dandy. Friday, let's see, Charlie's got a junior high game at North Green, and we will be here. On the road with Liberty in Pittsfield. On Saturday, 1 o'clock, Quincy Notre Dame and Pittsfield. 3 o'clock, it'll be Griggsville, Perry, and Brussels. We'll have it all for you in action there. Let's take our final break. Second half play-by-play comes your way after these.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we asked, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want, now and years from now. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Don Kirk or Sheila Davidsmeyer today at 217-285-4014.
Well, we're just about ready for the second half. Both teams were slow coming out of the locker room. Lots of conversation there, I guess. And our second half will be brought to you by the Ty Rylander Run and Walk virtual event registration. You can still go on the Ty Rylander Facebook page and register. No guarantee your T-shirt will come by the day of the run, but they'll still get you registered. So go on the Facebook page and register. March 20th through the 31st. Let's make it the best one ever. And Damon Emmerich of Great Rivers Bank here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 217-285-4404. It's Damon Emmerich from Great Rivers Bank. Beardstown will have the ball. They trail 18-12. Foul situation is a little bit of a problem for Beardstown. But let's see if they can't use their size and get the ball down low and create some problems for the Lady Sockies. They turned it over 18 times in the first half. So if they can take care of it, it'll help. Maltby's out there with Carlock, also Grant, Kiambi, and Herzog. So no Montoya to begin things. Shelly Grant with the basketball out front. She's got Chloe Lemons on her and misses the pick out front. She'll try to throw the ball down to Herzog. Turnaround shot, no good. Rebound, Kiambi keeps it alive. Out to Maltby, top of the key. Carlock wants to work inside. Little runner up, won't fall. Rebound, Kiambi off the glass and good. Kiambi's got 6 all from that spot, and it's now an 18-14 game. Waters with it. In the front court to Ashley Waters, who turns it over. 10th turnover on the Lady Sockies. Here comes Avery Heavner into the game.
Ashley Waters kind of hopped there just a little bit.
Well, she got a bad pass there, and she's got that bad knee and ankle, and it just kind of caught her by surprise. Maltby with it, gets it into Carlock as they try to cut into this 4-point lead. Just underway in the third quarter. Beardstown trying the quick start. Off the pick, down low, a blocking foul, and that'll go against Cox, I do believe.
And we'll wait and see. And it'll be against Katie Cox, her second, team first of the second half. 18-14 the score. Lady Sockies with lead, 7:20 to go in the third quarter of play.
Maltby wants to inbound it. She's been a spark plug for
close
this
to
team.
5. And it's
5-second violation, turnover number 19, first of the second half.
About their second or third time that they've had that 5-second call where they couldn't get it into the
Good defense by the Lady Sockies. One dribble by Tenite, one dribble the other way. Now a tough pass, and the Sockies need to get it across. They do to Chloe Lemons. Long step there, back out to Waters. Now to Tenite. 7 minutes left in the third quarter, 18-14, as Beardstown's the only one to score in this quarter. Cox with it, cross courts it to Tenite. She'll take it back out front to Waters. Couple of dribbles, now to Cox. Left side, Lemons. Shot up by Cox, and she'll be fouled by Herzog, and Cox back to the free throw line.
That'll be Herzog's third. Nope, second.
My mistake.
Team first.
I got that
second
one.
half.
I got that one down there, and I just couldn't get rid of it.
Yeah. And Cox back to the free throw line. And she's going to miss the first.
You're the one that jinxed her this time.
I didn't say anything at all.
Blame me.
It's generally your fault. It probably still was. But she'll improve here and get the second, I'm sure. And she makes the second. Makes it 19-14. 5-point lead again for the Lady Sockies.
Full court pressure with the ball is Maltby. Took the long step, goes into the front court against Waters, into the double team, rolls around, takes the shot. She will be fouled on the play. Will she shoot three? Because
that's what he said, but wow.
I thought she traveled first.
Yeah, foul going to be on Ellie Tenike. It's her second, team second, and to the free throw line, Maltby shooting three. I would not disagree with you.
She took a spin there and then kind of threw the ball up, and Tenike bailed her out with a foul, I guess you would say.
19-14 the score. Lady Sockies with the lead. 6:42 to go in the third quarter play. First one up and falls through as it crawls in for Maltby.
3 points for Maltby now.
19-15. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. Maltby's second is good. Cuts the Lady Socky lead down to 3 now. 6:42 to go in third quarter play. She'll get her third attempt here. And it's going to roll off no good. A rebound comes down to Hefner.
Almost with a rebound was Kiambi, but Hefner saved the day. Cox with it in the front court. Breaks the press. Tries to go down low. Has it swiped away as Herzog steals it away. 11 turnovers in the Lady Sockies. Beardstown the aggressor right now. Maltby thinks about the three. Now Carlock does the same. Guess they think if they shoot the ball long with as much size advantage they got, they can still get the rebound.
Like an inbound.
Bouncing it down low and turning it over is Beardstown. Their 20th is Hefner with her fourth steal of the night. To Cox. One step down to Lemons in a peck of trouble. Bounces out to Waters. And trying to get the ball is Grant, but she can't maintain. It'll remain Pittsfield basketball.
Grant really works hard, though, doesn't she?
Yeah, trouble if you get the ball to Waters right there, she's got nothing she can do with it because she's in the land of the Giants. Pass comes out front to Hefner, and then Grant will pick up her third foul about 30 foot from the basket.
That's going to be Grant's foul. Her third, team second. Ball out of bounds on the far side to the Lady Sockies.
Coach Maltby could not want her to get that foul in that situation. He'll have to replace her with Montoya on the next dead ball. With the ball is Lemons, now to Waters, corner to Cox. Sockies, other than Tenike, are not really long shooters. Hefner, I guess, is if she can get set up in the right spot. Cox is more of a slicer and shooting free throws. With the ball is Lemons. Now the Lady Sockies are just kind of going to kill a little time at the 5:33 mark. Hand off to Lemons. She'll maintain, go to the basket, and she tries to put up the shot, but she's going to be fouled on the floor by one of the Lady Tigers.
Foul.
Herzog.
Going to go against Herzog. That is her third now, team third. It'll be ball out of bounds to the Lady Sockies underneath the basket now.
Masiki back into the game as Herzog will sit down. Also Grant sits down, and all of a sudden Beardstown gets much smaller out there now.
They still have 6-foot-tall Kiembe in there, though.
Yeah, but they could get the ball down low on a post play here a lot easier, I would think, if you're the Lady Sockies. See if Chloe Lemons can post up down low.
Yeah.
She tried on the last play and just couldn't quite complete the deal. Waters with it, hands off to Cox, looks down low, now back out to Tenike. To Waters as they run a little weave, back to Cox. Tries the penetration, couldn't find anything. Tenike double dribbled, no call on the play. Now to Cox, corner Lemons. One dribble, back to Cox, thinks about the three. Bounced out to Waters. Waters penetrates, bounces down low to Hefner, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Lemons hands it off to the Beardstown girl, and she touches it going out of play. Now we've got the mass timeout, and that official is on that masked media timeout every time. 19-16, the lead for the Lady Sockies, hanging on to the Lady Tigers by 3. We're back with more after these.
Of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Grant and Herzog on the bench. That's a 6'1" and a 6-footer. 4:51 left in the quarter, and the Lady Sakis, after the inbounds, will get it to Cox. She tries a little move, can't get anything to happen. Nice job by Masiki. Back out to Waters, top of the key, Tenite. Now they'll get the ball to Heavner. Heavner thinks about the three, back out to Cox. Cox wants to go on the other side and look down low to Lemons, who's trying to post up down there. Got a little size advantage on Montoya. Ball comes out to Cox, off the pick. Fakes a couple of times. Tenite fakes inside out. Back to Heavner. Back out to Tenite. Good ball movement by the Lady Sakis and good patience. Lemons wants to go down low, and Kiambi's going to be called for the blocking foul.
Kiambi's foul. I believe that will be her third, but we'll wait and see.
I believe you're
her
right.
third, team fourth. It'll be ball out of bounds to the Lady Sakis underneath the basket. Just foul trouble all around for the height of Beardstown.
Lemons gets the ball into Waters. She'll bring it out top of the key. Can't be lazy with the passes here. Beardstown's being aggressive. To Cox, who's usually strong with the basketball. Down low to Lemons. Little post move. Turnaround jumper off the window and good. Nice move by Chloe Lemons for her first two. Makes it a 21-16 game. And that was a good post move. Maltby works against Waters on the right-hand side. A little bit more of a right-handed dribbler. You got to turn her the other way. Now she rips the ball away, wants to throw it down low to Kiambi, who tries the power dribble off her foot. Turnover number 21, 3 in the second half. Herzog back into the game. Kiambi will sit down. Kiambi's got the clear mask where you can see her smile, I think. It's orange, but I think you can kind of see
I don't
it.
think so.
Well, maybe she got a smile on her mask.
Could
Looks
be.
like she's smiling the whole time. 21-16 on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
They have
Cox
a
with
white
it.
stripe on them. All
She'll
of them
try
are
the
the
move
same.
down low, and that will be a pushing foul against one of the Beardstown Lady Tigers.
If it's
will that
hers.
be on Montoya, possibly?
It will be
Or Carlock.
Carlock. Carlock's third, team fifth. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Herzog could have gotten it there too, and that would have been her fourth.
Everybody's got 3 fouls, it seems like.
Yeah.
Tenike thought about the three. She'll pull it back out. Saki's lead by 5, 21-16. Lemons has the ball tipped out of bounds by Beardstown. It'll remain Lady Saki's basketball, but Beardstown's quick hands are coming. Here comes Grant back into the game. She will set down Carlock. Masiki was coming out, but coach said, no, I need to get Carlock out. She's playing with 3 fouls with 3:20 left third quarter. Tenite gets it into the backcourt.
Grant comes in with 3, though, too.
Yep.
So
Maybe they think she can play the point a little bit safer there. She's always looking for a steal right there. Tenite deep in the corner. Cross courts it to Waters. Wants to bounce it down low to Lemons. Post move. Can't find anything. In a little trouble. Back out to Waters. Now to Tenite. 3 minutes left third quarter. Ball movement by the Lady Sakis, holding on to a 5-point lead. Little inside out. Tenike back to Chloe Lemons. Cross courts it down low. Avery Heavner on the nice pass from Lemons, and Heavner's got her first 2 of the night. 23-16. Nice pass by Lemons that time. Maltby having trouble with it as Waters playing hard on her. Now Maltby just turns around, throws a 3 up. Not running the offense, and her daddy can't be happy on that one, I wouldn't think. Now they get the ball to Lemons. Down low, can't get the shot off. Blocking foul. Lemons will go to the free throw line. And Jimmy Maltby is on his tail right now going, why didn't we get that call on the charge?
that foul going to go against Maltby, her first, and the team 6th. And to the free throw line goes Chloe Lemon, shooting a couple. 23-16, the score, 2:28 to go in the third quarter. Play Lady Sakis with the lead. Lemons first is up and good.
She was long in the first half, made the adjustment. 1 out of 5 now.
She likes this end better, Jack.
Gives her team a 24-16 8-point lead.
Does that tie the biggest, or have they led by 9?
I believe 8-point is their biggest.
And too long with the second rebound comes down to Herzog.
Herzog rips down another rebound. Quickly the other way comes Beardstown's Grant. Puts off an off-balance shot. She'll be fouled on the play, and if that's on Cox, that'll be her third.
And it will be. Cox's third, team third, against the Lady Sakis. And to the free throw line goes Shelly Grant. 24-16 the score. Lady Sakis with the lead, 2:21 to go in the third quarter of play. Grant shooting a pair. Her first is up and good.
Grant's got another free throw. She's 2 for 3 from there. Makes it 24-17 as Cox sits down for a little while. Or no, Heavner does. Cox also? Yeah,
Cox also, yep.
Marable into the game.
Yep. And Grant makes them both.
She's got 5. Violation?
So did not count after all.
Somebody was in too quickly, said. Jimmy Maltby wants the timeout. 2:21 left third quarter. 24-17. Lady Sakis with the lead. Beardstown looking for a break. We're back after this.
In the charming town of Pittsfield, Illinois, awaits a dining experience sure to impress. Nucci's Restaurant, specializing in Italian cuisine, succulent steaks, seafood, pasta, burgers, sandwiches, and scrumptious desserts, all made to order. Mouth-watering and high-quality dishes at affordable prices. Nucci's is the perfect setting for a dinner date or a family meal. It's more than dining, it's an experience. Check out Facebook for live entertainment. Once you experience Nucci's, it will become a favorite destination.
Did you know that Prairieland FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
24-17, the lead for Pittsfield on the Trash Queens scoreboard. 2:21 left third quarter. Beardstown called the timeout. Jim Maltby has not been extremely happy. He hasn't been super vocal about it, but he hasn't caught a lot of breaks tonight. Most of the balls have bounced the other way. Laney Marable into the game, so Waters, Tenike, and Marable will be bringing the ball up. Tenike kind of catches it on a funny bounce there. Still in the backcourt, one bounce. Tenike looks front court, finds Waters. Thought about the long pass to Chloe Lemons. Waters will dribble out of that. Now she's got Lemons open. Nice pass down low. Lemons up. Good. Count the bucket. She'll go to the free throw line on the and one. Nice find by Waters that time.
That foul going to go against Jennifer Masiki. That'll be her third, team 7th. And Lemons to the free throw line, shooting one. 26-17, 9-point lead for the Lady Sakis. I believe that's their biggest of the night.
It is.
2:03 to go in the third quarter play. And Lemons' shot is up and good. 10-point lead now. 27-17.
27-17. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be 28. I had 25-17 before that basket went in.
Well, I only had, I have it correct right now on my scoreboard, so I think it is.
27-17, biggest lead of the ball game. Beardstown's Montoya trying to get it in, and Laney Marable just about knocks it away from Carlock. She'll recover, bring it into the front court against Tenike. Marable's going to work on the steal. Jump ball, alternating possession, turnover against Beardstown. They're 22nd on the hustle by the freshman, Laney Marable. What a job by Marable on that. She was just the pest, was she not?
She was. She did a good job there.
Waters to Lemons into the front court, maintains the dribble. Senior leadership out there by Chloe right now. Back out to Waters, the sophomore. On the dribble, back to Lemons. Lemons tries to beat him on the baseline, finds an opening, turns it down. Could have crossed it over to Waters, who was wide open. Now the pass from Marable was in the backcourt. It'll be a turnover, the 12th of the game, and Waters was wide open, but nobody could see her because of the big players for Beardstown, and I mean no disrespect. They are tall out there. Here comes Kayambi into the ball game. She will sit down Maltby. Maltby has given her team some great minutes, has she not?
Maltby is tall at 5'10", but she's short on this team.
Yep. Waiting, trying to get it in.
That's
Oh, that was an over and back, and the referee missed that one as Kayambi was across there. Now the pass goes to Marable, and she's knocked to the ground on the 23rd turnover on Beardstown.
Montoya's fouled. I believe that'll be her 4th.
I think you're right.
And team 8th, and we'll walk to the other end and shoot 1 and 1. Well, the Lady Sakis 27-17, the score, 1:28 to go in the third quarter of play.
Yeah, still got a minute 28, and they're almost to the double bonus. Marable to the free throw line. 11 of 20 are the Sakis on the night.
And Laney Marable's first is up and short, no good. Rebound comes down to Lemons, though.
Power dribble, looks inside, gets it back outside. Ashley Waters has been open down there, and they just haven't found her. Marable Missed the free throw. She's got the ball out front now, finds Lemons. Back out to Tenite. 1:12 left in the quarter. To Marable. Forces the issue. Corner Waters. Back out to Tenite. Now to Waters. That's Tori Waters. And a timeout, Pittsfield. 1:03 left third quarter. 27-17. The Sockies with their biggest lead. And the basketball will be back after this timeout.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
1:03 left third quarter, 27-17. Sockies with the lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard, trying to get the doubleheader win tonight. Waters into the backcourt with a minute left in the quarter. 10-point lead in the basketball. Lemons looks down low, throws it back out to Tenike, who wraps around. Marable had the ball, almost knocked away. Now Ashley Waters, who's been a settling force, has done a nice job helping take care of the basketball. Gets a tough catch to Tori Waters. Now they'll cross-court it to Marable. In the wing to Lemons. Tries to beat him on the baseline. Does. Wraps it around to Tori Waters and throws it away. Lemons just needed to go up that time. Now the ball comes off of Carlock. And a non-contested turnover there. The 24th of the ball game. Not all non-contested, of course. 33 seconds left in the quarter. 27-17. Sockies with the basketball. Tenite gets it into Marable, who's given her team some good minutes as a freshman. Played the whole JV game and probably played about half of this one.
Yeah, she's done a really nice job tonight.
So is Ashley Waters getting the starting role tonight. Celebrated her senior night at Griggsville the other night as she was on the road at Liberty. They'll be back in action Thursday against a good West Central team and Brian Bettis. Now they get the ball to Tenite with 9-8. Waters with it. She'll dribble out front. I wonder if she knows how much time's left. They get it to Tenike in the corner. Down low. Lemons. Shot up, won't fall. Gets a rebound. And the third quarter comes to an end. 27-17. Pittsfield, Griggsville, Perry over the Lady Tigers of Beardstown. Fourth quarter play-by-play comes your way in a minute.
Gary Mendenhall is ready to serve you as the next mayor of Pittsfield.
I'm Gary Mendenhall. I am confident that our beautiful city has our best days ahead of us. I am determined to make this community safe and prosperous with potential for future growth. I intend to address the issues that we are currently facing as well as develop a promising vision for our future.
On April 6th, vote Gary Mendenhall for mayor of Pittsfield.
Press Yours on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press Yours on You, 506 Westwood, Camp Point, Illinois.
Beardstown will have the basketball to start the fourth quarter. They trail 27-17. They're 6 of 14 from the field, 42%, because they've turned it over 24 times. They're 6 of 9 from the free throw line, have not made a three. Pittsfield 7 of 24, 29%, 11 of 21 from the free throw line. The three-pointer up by Maltby's no good. Rebound Kiambe. Try to throw it down low, and Waters goes over the top on Herzog, and I thought it was a pretty good defensive play, but she got caught going over the top.
Ashley Waters, first team fourth. It'll be a ball to bounce to Beardstown underneath the basket.
Cox was 8 for 8 from the free throw line before she finally missed one. So she's 9 for 10, and her team is 11 for 21 from the free throw line. That could spell trouble. Nice steal by Tori Waters. Coast to coast, layup up. What a job by Waters, coast to coast on the larceny. Tori Waters with a big bucket. Gives her team their biggest lead of the night by 12, and now a foul on Cox, and that'll be her fourth.
Katie Cox's fourth foul, team fifth, and she knew it as soon as she did it. She was like, oh, no, I didn't mean to reach out there.
Now Marable will come into the game, and Cox will have to take a chair with 7:35 left That could be huge. She's the person that's made the free throws, leads her team in scoring with 10 points, and she's on the bench with 4 fouls. Now Grant loses the ball out of bounds, turnover number 25, but Beardstown could have took care of the ball.
Ellie Tennant caused that turnover as she was able to tip it, and Grant couldn't corral it, and it bounced off her out of bounds after that.
Ashley Waters sits down, Avery Heavner back in. They're in a good rotation right now. Get the ball to to Marable, now to Lemons, who will settle things down with that senior leadership once again. She hands the ball off to Tenike. Now to Waters. Tori Waters had a nice floor game tonight. 2 points, but I'll tell you, she's done the job. Now Heavner bounces out to Tenike. In trouble. Marable back out front, throws the ball down low to Heavner. She'll back it back out to Waters. 12-point lead in the basketball with 7 minutes left. Waters aggressive to the basket. Now Heavner thinks about the post, gets it across to Lemons. Against Kiambi, decides to bring it back out to Marable. The guard play's been pretty good. Now double dribble against the Lady Sakis, the 14th turnover. Slow whistle that time, but I think the gentleman got it right, no doubt about it. 6:49 left, 29-17 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Beardstown trying to get this back to single digits. With the ball is Carlock. She's had a good floor game. Works down low, tries a scoop shot. It wasn't going to go. Rebound, Marable rips it away from Kiambi, and that is doing something fancy, and Kiambi's going to pick up the foul, I do believe.
I believe she will.
Freshman Marable, what a job by her.
That'll be Kiambi's 4th, team 9th. Marable to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. 29-17 the score. Lady Saki's 12-point lead. 6:36 to go in the game.
Marable missed the only free throw she shot, but I think she'll be a little bit more relaxed this time.
Yeah. And this is probably the first varsity game I've seen her play in this much. First one is up and a little long, no good. Rebound comes down to Maltby.
Maltby coast to coast the other way. She's always looking to put a 3 up if she can. Now throws it down to Kiambi. What a job by Marable on the defensive side, but Heavner's going to pick up the foul, but Marable kept Kiambi from getting that easy catch and a layup.
That'll be Heavner's foul. Her first, team 5th, and it'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket.
I would have bet anything she's got 2. Waters in, Marable down, and Marable's been the playmaker right now. Trying to balance out that size of Beardstown is Coach Shireman. Herzog shot up. That's the second time she's had a post move. She's 2 for 2 from there, 29-19 now, and she's hard to stop.
And she gets the ball in that spot especially, yeah.
Heavner had it, now to Waters, pulls up free throw line, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Chloe Lemons. Lemons brings it back out to Waters. Nice job by the senior on the rebound.
Lemons looked to put it back up and ran into a wall of 6-footers.
Now Lemons puts up the shot, gets the shot away, but has it blocked. The other way comes Maltby, straight into the corner, pulls up the dribble, gets out of trouble, trying to create some space, and an offensive foul as Maltby is going to be called for the foul, and Waters was all over her that time. Double bonus situation, no, player controlled foul.
Maltby's second.
Jimmy Maltby's not happy, and I can't say that I disagree with him on that one.
Team 10th.
McKenna Maltby got called for the foul after Waters was really hacking on her, and it's a player control foul.
Yeah, they're just, he put somebody in and nobody came out.
Kiambi's coming out of the game. Grant's still just playing with 3 fouls, and she had those early. Now Waters has it. Carlock on her, and Waters just dribbles out of it. She hands it off to Heavner. Nice job by Waters just getting the ball in the front court and controlling the tempo. Now to Heavner, 5:35 left. One dribble, down to Lemons, corner, Waters, turns down the 3. Now to Heavner, power dribble down to Lemons. She's got Grant all over her. Back out to Waters and overthrows her, and that'll be over and back, and a turnover, the 15th. Now back into the game comes Kiambi on the offensive side. 29-19, Pittsfield with the lead, but 5:23 left.
Out comes Montoya.
Who's playing with 4 fouls,
yep.
Right? She's the only one with 4, I do believe, isn't she?
Other than Katie Cox.
Yeah. Kiambi with the ball, wants to go a little one-on-one against Heavner. Pulls it up there, clears some space. Now to Maltby. Ball be out free throw line, puts up the shot, in and out, no good. Waters with a huge rebound there. Clears the ball to Tenite, to Waters, front court. Waters will settle down and bring it back out front. 5:03 left. What a job by Waters, and she's going to be fouled by Carlock.
Carlock reaching in there.
Double bonus situation.
Yep, her fourth. Let's see, that's not Ashley Waters, that's Tori Waters to the free throw line.
They need to make some free throws. They're 11 for 22 now after being 8 for 8 in the beginning. Mass timeout, 29-19, media timeout. With 5 minutes left, Pittsfield with a 10-point lead, and Tori Waters going to the free throw line when we come back.
We're thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
5 minutes left in regulation, 29-19. Turnover's been the bugaboo of Beardstown, 25, but fouls, they've had tons called on them tonight. Got 2 players with 4 fouls, Pittsfield with 1 and Katie Cox, and so better players on both teams in a lot of foul problems. Tori Waters will be at the free throw line to shoot the double bonus. Pittsfield's committed 5 team fouls in the second half.
It has been a very aggressive defensive game from both teams, though, I would say.
Beardstown hadn't caught too many breaks tonight.
No, but I mean, there is a lot of defense being played from both teams there.
Oh, yeah, they're playing hard.
29-19 the score, as Jack told you, 5 minutes to go in the game. Tori Waters to the free throw line shooting 2. First one up is good for her.
That's big. Tori's got 3 points on the night.
And she'll get another, as it was double bonus.
11-point lead. They've led by as much as 12, I do believe.
And she misses the second rebound, comes down to Grant.
Grant picks up a rebound, her 6th of the night. She's been playing in foul trouble. Now she wants to go a little one-on-one, working on the pick. She plays a little bit too much one-on-one and needs to get the ball down low. They get it to Herzog. She can't handle the pass, cannot save it, and the turnover will be the 26th of the night. Masiki back into the game.
That's been the other thing that's hurt them.
They'll sit Herzog down, give her a little break here. 30-19, so the Sakis are shooting for their biggest lead of the night right now. Waters open. And so she reached across the line, and so they'll call delay a game. If you do it again, it will be a technical.
That's a delay of game warning there.
It was kind of an easy pass. It wasn't like there was a lot of contention on that, was there?
No.
Chloe Lemons with the basketball, bounces to Waters. She'll get it in the front court to Heavner. Waters had it free, and she just had it go off of her hip out of bounds. Turnover number 16 on the Lady Sakis.
She went doggone it. I just lost control of it for a second there.
Katie Cox got to check in.
Yeah.
And they'll sit Waters down. Coach Sharman said, go to the bench.
She thought she had, but...
No, she didn't. She walked right by.
Coach Sharman was right there.
She looked like an Olympian from years gone by. Carlock on the breakaway, puts up the shot, and Tenite blocks the shot, and on the rebound, they tie it up, alternating possession. It'll be Lady Sakis basketball, so a missed shot, no rebound. Masiki into the game. Herzog sits down, 30-19, 4:23 left. If I'm Beardstown, I'm going to find somebody that can foul and put Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry on the free throw line. I'll hand it off to Tenite.
There aren't many on their team that can right now without fouling out.
I'd put somebody, Masiki could.
I think she's got 3, doesn't she?
Yeah, but I think you could lose her just causing fouls because she's not one of the main scorers. Heavner works down low, gets the ball to Lemons, finds an opening, makes some space, puts the shot up and won't fall. She'll go to the free throw line, and I think that's on Carlock if I'm not mistaken.
Masiki wrapped her up there.
Okay.
And it's going to be her foul. That'll be her 4th, and Lemons to the free throw line shooting 2. 30-19 the score, 4 minutes to go in the game. Masiki's 4th foul, and she kind of got a shoulder to the forehead there. Kind of caught the brunt of the foul after. And Lemons' first is up, and too long, no good.
Chloe's had trouble from the free throw line tonight. She's made 2 out of 7 attempts. She'll get her 8th attempt of the night.
Masiki and Grant sit down as Herzog and Montoya come back in. And Chloe Lemon's second is up and rolls off, no good. A rebound, still loose. Comes down to Cox.
Got it. Cox has got big rebound here by her. In the corner, Lemons back out to Tenite. Excuse me, to Lemons. Maintains the dribble, bounces down to Heavner. Gets the ball to Tenike, off the glass, good. Nice give and go that time. Tenike with another, she's got 8. 32-19, biggest lead of the ball game right now. This 13-point lead with 3:30 left. Herzog with it too far from the basket right now. Now Maltby with it. They ought to get it to Herzog, but Maltby throws up the 3. And Tori Waters gets the rebound with her foot on the line. So actually,
she goes doggone it. I would have really liked to just let it go out of bounds.
Turnover. Yep.
Yeah.
Excuse me. A lot of talking tonight. Montoya gets the ball down low to Maltby, puts up an off-balance shot, and Waters will foul her, and Maltby will go to the free throw line.
Tori Waters foul. Her third, team 6th. Maltby to the free throw line, shooting 2. She 3 for 3 from there, Jack.
Maltby on the night is 2 for 3.
2 for 3. First one is up and short, no good, off the front of the rim. 32-19, the score, 3:19 to go in the game. Lady Sakis with that 13-point lead, their biggest of the night. Maltby will get a second attempt there. She was fouled on the shot. Wait a minute.
It'll be all right. Just let it go.
And the second one is up and no good. Rebound comes down to Kayambe, and she makes the
athletic move, puts it up. She's got 8, makes it 32-21. Tenike front court to Heavner. Wanted to bounce it down low, tries to throw it to Tenike, taken away by Grant. Nope, Waters steals it back. Almost an over and back there, and it is.
Yep, it was. Good call.
Now a timeout by Pittsfield. 2:58 left, 32-21, the 11-point lead. Beardstown will have the ball when we come back.
They say nothing in life is free. Well, we're here to tell you they're wrong. Because when you switch to US Cellular, you can get the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free with no hidden requirements. That's right, the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G has launched and you can get it for free with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Terms and conditions apply. See store or uscellular.com for details.
Cards Communications, your local U.S. Cellular agent, on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield. Call 285-5400 for Cards Communications.
Central Illinois Sports is proud to bring the games to you. Visit centralillinoisports.com to see our latest schedule of broadcasts. Subscribe to the YouTube page. That means just hit the subscription button right now. Please help us out with that. Follow us on Twitter, like us on Facebook, and stay connected with everything in sports in the area. And Pike County Concrete. When you need concrete for your next job, give Pike County Concrete a call. 285-5548 in Pittsfield and Jacksonville, along with LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing, 285-2808.
Jack, after 3 quarters, the boys hockeys are up 38-32.
Wow. West Central lost to Beardstown the other night. Now a pass inside, and Carlock threw it off of one of the lady hockeys.
I believe it was off of Tenike's foot.
You could very possibly be right. Inbounding the ball is Beardstown. Looking. They want to get it into Herzog. They do. Post move up, in, out, no good. Heavner fighting for the ball, Tenike fighting for the ball, and Carlock is on the line out of bounds, so no rebound on the play.
Yeah.
Southeastern defeats West Hancock 67-45. Danny Stevens with 31 points again. Had 44 the other night.
Only 44? Is that his biggest game of his career, I wonder?
I don't know. Getting cheated out of part of his sophomore year. Also, Chloe Lemons would have been over 1,000 points had this season not have been cut down, because she was close to being to 1,000 points. Tori Waters with it and has the ball tipped away by Carlock. And with 2:32 left, that'll start the 10-second count again, 32-21. And Calhoun wins 48-45 in girls action tonight over Nokomis on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Tenike with it across the timeline. A little behind the back dribble. Nobody stops her. She goes to the basket, puts a layup up. It won't fall. And Lemons tips it up, and Beardstown comes away with it with Kiambe. Beardstown wants the timeout. 32-21, 2:16 left. We'll take the break. Back with more after this.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Other boys action tonight. Calhoun beat North Green 56-49 as Ben Eberlin had 27 points. Of course, they're playing without Nelson, who tore the ACL early in the season.
And Jack, I may have lied to you. I think that was the final from the boys' game, it looks like.
I think Pittsfield got the win, 38-32, huh? Well, Lady Saki's trying to get the doubleheader win. Herzog got by with a pick there. Tenike just about stripped Carlock of the ball. Now, that's double dribble. Wow, I don't know how they missed that. With the steal is Tori Waters. 27 turnovers now on Beardstown. Waters and Laney Marable both have really made some plays. Now Cox with the power dribble. Spin move up, won't fall. Rebound up by Heavner, won't fall. Rebound this time Herzog and Heavner. Jump ball, and Herzog had the rebound, and Heavner was over the back. And no call on the rebound. It'll be Beardstown ball, so there is a little justice in that.
Herzog showed her strength there, didn't she?
Oh, my. 1:46 left, 32-21. Beardstown's going to have to put some three-pointers up here and try to get back in this. Herzog with it, bounces out. They'll get it down to Herzog. When she gets it down low, she puts it up on the power move. Can't get that one to fall. And Maltby with the rebound on the offensive side. In a little bit of trouble. Tries to lob it inside to Kiambe. Ball tipped out, and Cox has it tipped off her fingertips. 1:26 left.
Yep. Katie Cox knocked it out.
11-point lead for Pittsfield, Griggsville, Perry. Beardstown trying to make it single digits. Herzog with it, hands it off to Carlock. Little runner up, no good. She's fouled on the play, and with the clock stopped, Beardstown can get it down to single digits if Carlock can make these.
That foul going to go against Heavner. That'll be her
second, I believe.
Team sixth, or is it seventh?
It's a shooting foul either way,
yeah.
So it'll be bonus after this. 6 of 11 is Beardstown on the night.
First one is up and too long from Carlock. They really needed that point there.
Carlock 1 for 3 from the free throw line. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. 32-21 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 1:23 to go.
Ashley Waters back in the game for Heavner.
And the second is up and also no good. Rebound comes down to Tori Waters.
Waters clears some space. And why did the clock?
I think the clock didn't start there. I think they might have had a scoreboard problem or something. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, had a scoreboard problem, so they're resetting the scoreboard. Clock didn't start when it got turned back on there for some reason.
Well, the clock's off. That's the ball game. No, I'm just teasing. That's what John told me about Beardstown. Well, the clock's off, so it must be over.
People
clock
are
went
leaving
off here,
too,
and we're
so.
still playing, so, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be Pittsfield's ball, but Beardstown's going to be able to set up the defense now. 32-21, 1:23 left. Anything can happen. Both teams in the bonus, and Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry in the double bonus right now, but they're just 12 of 26 from the free throw line. And they administer the ball. They'll get it into Tenike. Tenike fakes. Carlock trying to play one-on-one on her. I'm surprised he didn't go into the double team. Down low, they get it to Cox. She misses a shot, tries to get her own rebound. And it's going to be white ball, they say, as Grant had it tipped off her. Grant's a good-looking ball player, though. Whew.
She'd be a tremendous volleyball player if she plays, too.
Tenike back out front, drives it right across the middle, leaves it off to Cox. Now back out to Waters. They'll play a little pitch and cants with a minute left. Pittsfield wanting to burn some clock. Waters with it. Tosses over to Cox. Under a minute.
Beardstown would love to foul, but they don't have anybody. If they foul, they're going to foul out.
But you have to foul. You don't have any choice.
That's true.
Whether you foul out or not, if you want to get back in this, you got to foul. Tenike with it.
They may have decided it's an 11-point game and not worth that, too.
Somebody has to foul somebody, and now they'll foul Waters, and that's Perellis, who can foul.
Yeah.
Put Waters to the free throw line.
Paralysis foul. That's her first. Double bonus. Tori Waters to the free throw line, shooting 2. 32-21 the score, 38.5 seconds to go in the game.
She's 1 for 2 and has 3 points in the night.
Looking to extend Pittsfield's lead out again. Her first is up and a little short, no good.
Waters will get another. Herzog back in, Maltby back in, Masiki sits down, Grant sits down. Also, Perella sits down. I would think you'd want to leave somebody in the game just to be able to commit a foul. Waters on this tries to give her team a 12-point lead. Nope, she's over the line.
Yep.
Violation, so that one, it went through, but it won't count.
I think she actually left the back part of the circle early, Jack.
I have no idea, John, but anyway, it didn't count.
It didn't.
36 seconds left. Carlock with it, trying to drive inside. Too much dribbling. You got to do something with the ball. High dribble there, gives it to Kiambe. Shot up no good. Waters had the rebound, but Herzog knocked it out of her hands, and it'll be Pittsfield basketball, and they'll secure the win tonight. 27.2 seconds left. Jeff Shireman helping with the clock, I think, now. He's standing right in front of Danny Durrell. I don't think he can see. Kind of like having, like the old West Hancock days. And a foul on Maltby, I do believe.
That foul is going to be Maltby's.
Third.
Her third.
You don't believe me?
No, I do believe you. Yeah, her third. Team 10th, or team double bonus. More than 10.
12 of 28 from the free throw line are the Lady Sockies now.
Chloe Lemons to the free throw line. She's had a rough night from there, but she's going to try to improve on that. And her first is a little short, no good. Just trying to find the range there.
It's got 5 points on the night.
Tough night for her with as much height as Beardstown has, trying to score the basketball. But 16.2 seconds to go. Her second is no good. Rebound comes down to Herzog.
And Beardstown gets it in the front court to Carlock. Drives to the basket. Little power dribble, doesn't fall. Rebound up by Kiambi, won't fall. Rebound by Lemons, who's getting mugged on the play. And they're going to call a jump ball.
With 3.2 to go, you could have just let her go. It'll be Lady Socki's ball.
Probably the easiest thing to call. 32-21, looks like it's going to be our final. Pittsfield, Griggsville Perry will get the win by 11 over a pretty talented Beardstown squad. We'll be back on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show and also to name our player of the game on the post-game show, the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. 32-21 the final. Back to wrap this one up after these.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon guys to get it right the first time. No job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, we couldn't resist. Call Braden today at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
32-21 is the final here. Beardstown loses to the Pittsfield-Griggsville Perry Lady Sockies tonight. Hard-fought battle. Turnovers on the night. Beardstown 27, 18 for Pittsfield. Tons of fouls on both sides. And let's see, I don't think anybody ever fouled out of the game at the end.
Nope.
8 of 22 was Beardstown on the night, 36%, 0 of 1 from the arc, 6 of 13 from the free throw line, 46%. They were led in scoring with 8 points from Bertelli Kiyambe. Also on the night, Grant had 5 points, 4 points for McKenna Maltby off the bench, a single point for Farron Carlock, and 4 points for Taryn Herzog. For the Lady Sockies, they were 9 of 33, 27.6%, 1 of 5 from the arc, 12 of 30 from the free throw line, 40%. 10 points from Katie Cox. They all came in the first half. 5 from Chloe Lemons, 3 from Tori Waters, 2 points from Ashley Waters, 8 points from Ellie Tenike, and 2 from Avery Heavner on the evening. And that's the scoring wrap-up on the night, a win 32-21. This is the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Illini Community Hospital has been serving the community since 1942 with excellent health care services from primary and specialty care to emergency medicine. Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. Our players of the game tonight, it won't be 1, it won't be 2, it'll be 3 of them. That's right, we're going to give it to Lainey Marable, who came in and helped with the floor game, Tori Waters, who did a nice job taking care of the basketball, and Ellie Tenike. Without those 3, the Sockies would have went to defeat tonight, I do believe, helping take care of the ball. And, of course, Katie Cox making her first 8 free throws didn't hurt a thing either. That's our players of the game, brought to you by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor in Quincy. We thank Derek for all of his help, too. Well, that's going to wrap it up from here. Hey, have you been to Nucci's and had one of their deli sandwiches yet? Stop by and find out more and tell them Jack sent you, because you're going to enjoy it. For Jake Hull and John Hull, I'm Jack Hull bidding you farewell from Voschel Gymnasium. Final score in the ball game, 32-21. I'm Jack Hull reminding you to hug your kids and tell them you love them and let them know most of all that the Lord Jesus Christ is their Savior and loves them most of all. Support Fellowship of Christian Athletes and all the young people here doing the best they can with what they've had. 32-21 the final. John's got to work. We better go.